Alrighty. We beat Ketherick's first encounter last night. Well, not last night, but last night. The night before that, whatever. And today we're going under the tower and killing him again, and then killing him again. Oh man, we are messed up. Okay, so that was a hell of a fight. No, she doesn't have any of that stuff. We'll have to get a ghoul later.
What now?
Covered the artifact. I think he appeared to be after it as well. K and G. Y foot. What? Hungry, chewy, best flesh. There are things alive down there I didn't kill. Huh? There's just 3 winged gargoyles, ghouls down there. Strange. I wonder if they were supposed to join the fight or something. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no short rest won't matter. Once we an instructional missive to the zealots of the Absolute offered an audience. To be seen is to be known, and to be known by her is most perfect. One must rid one's mind of all veils. Nothing can escape her. What's up, Spire? How you doing, man? I looked up items in Sietch, and there is another helmet that lets you see in darkness, and it's in the Steel Watcher's foundry. So I have another method besides having to kill Raphael to get access to a helmet that can do that. Save her unseen gaze, so to hold any secrets before his folly. All you have, every little scrap of your being belongs to her. In return, you may be offered a fraction of her being, a shard of perfection lodged in your uncomprehending mind. We are true souls, after all, and the truth our souls holds is hers. An instructional missive to zealots. Okay. Read this to the idiots. Yeah.
What a day. Easy.
Yep, Steel Watcher helmet. Oh no, a 5. It's still 1 over 18. Ring of Exalted Marrow. Exhort the Risen. Subjugate the undead with your command. Dex? Is that basically just command, but for undead? Like for one turn, they just do a thing? Ghoulish Touch, 2d6, paralyzed 2 turns. Elves and undead cannot be paralyzed by this attack. Are elves immune to ghoul paralyze? Huh. I'm pretty... Huh. I could have sworn...
Still breathing.
I've seen elves get paralyzed by that, but... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and then the gloves I learned. I don't know if I have the gloves on me anymore. I definitely still have them somewhere.
There is work to do.
But, oh, right, I wanted to put these on her. I'm not worrying about the poison bullshit anymore. Dark Justiciar gauntlets. No. Gloves of these ones. Where has it? No, not those ones. What the fuck are they? I had gauntlets that gave resistance to physical anytime you heal someone, right? The way it's worded sounds like you have to physically heal someone. But regeneration rings also count. Yeah, that's right here. When you heal another creature, it gains resistance to bludgeon, piercing, and slashing damage dealt. So, Minthara is going to ultimately use these once I get the regen shit going. Oh, that would make, yeah, that would definitely be an easier way of figuring out than
no one stopped me yet.
That crap. All right, down the shithole we go. Yes, go down.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
We are so fucked up. My face is bruised. Ugh.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
All of this sitting beneath moonrise. For how long? And how deep does it go?
Yeah. See, does that start with "Hey you"?
You listening?
You listening? Oh, I can't be an inanimate object. What, it has to be able to understand you? Okay. I was gonna see if I could mock the door.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Mm-hmm. All right, I gotta try to remember. I want to say it's like right over here somewhere. But I don't remember exactly where the infinite rest machine is at. That is where the captives are at, I believe. Be interesting to see who's in here, if anybody. But that's not the infinite rest machine. And I really need that rest machine. Aha! I was curious if I could get to it without doing any combat at all. And the answer is yes.
How many true souls have passed through this place?
Great question. What is that? A fresh mind. Oh boy. Let's see here. Gilded portrait of a noble. Strange. That noble is a Githyanki, which looks very weird, or at least a Gith of some kind. Yeah, I know Zelvar gets captured. I mean, he's dead. Like, I'm assuming nobody's there right now, considering the outcome of Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Considering the events that took place on this character. But I'm definitely going to clear this level out. And to go through the torment of listening to brains. Ugh. It's so squishy. Just a nasty sloshy noise every time that lady talks. Oh, let's see here.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Okay, that's a human. That one's a flaming. So okay, we do got some flaming fist in here. Okay, so there is reason to potentially release them and just see what the hell happens. There's two. There is a whopping 2 humans. Okay. And I doubt Mizuzi's here.
Brine pools.
Yeah.
But empty of tadpoles. Unusual. Harvesting all the larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
Uh-huh.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Ooh.
No more tadpoles in here. Wonder what happened to them.
Suspended Ceramorphus. She just said there's one nearby. But where? It happened when I clicked this.
Empty of tadpoles. I wonder where the little wrigglers went.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of, like, you don't have this character, so the whole thing doesn't happen. Which is funny, because you'd think... oh, that's got a little... I bet you it's in there. Oh, no. Well, hail. That's not what I...
Got to keep fighting.
So there, it wasn't in there. It's kind of irritating. She told me there was something nearby, and then there wasn't. The nice thing was we can literally go all out.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Let's end this.
Does she have access to... wrong button. Oh, we got... You know what? It looks like we got one. We automatically picked one up, and I don't think it said it. She is also a lying manipulative bitch. That is true. Does cleric... They do create water. I am going to put that on after this because I'm getting tired of having giant areas of poop I can't deal with.
The dance macabre.
Dance macabre, sure, bud.
Victims await.
Yes, they do. I kept opening this and then not registering I had opened it in my brain and then tried to open it again and then I would switch tabs and then it didn't look right and I would be like, no, back out. Wait, what's going on? That was very strange. Again, yes. Sup, Karasu? And it's okay. I read the Book of Thay for myself because of course I did. I'm not gonna let anyone else take that power from me. I definitely will have Astarion read it on another playthrough, since he's one of the characters who can. Well, I guess we're removing all of these guys from the Illithid fight. What?
I'm ready.
Let's see. Hold person. I almost never use. Can I do this right now? No, I don't think I could.
No mercy.
I should have used what? That was a little bit of a waste, but that's okay.
I thirst for combat.
You know what?
Taking up position. What should I do? Unleash me. Yes.
Let's get out of the brine.
Got to focus.
On my way.
Okay, that was interesting. I was curious if this would work. So, failed against Vicious Mockery. It is a DC check. It's a wisdom save. Okay. Right. It didn't get cold from that. And was that because it just died from the damage? Oh, it's because it probably just died from the damage. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I guess it was a bad test then. Yep, that's gonna be good DLC in a few weeks. I hear the DLC changes the game completely. Like, super weird. And for some reason Capcom made it.
Ready for battle.
Ooh, that's not good. Girl. All right, shit.
Talk to me. Onward.
I have an infinite rest machine, so fuck you. Oh, it's saved. Well, that's sad. $13.
You listening? Someplace for a game of soldiers.
Okay. Yeah, you call it. Okay. I was pretty sure it would still that would work. I was felt like mocking someone to death.
Let's get on with it.
There it is. Create water. Extinguish water-based surfaces such as water, steam, ice, blood, and poison. So that won't get rid of this. Invalid target. No reason to use anything higher than that. Cool.
Looking ahead.
No time to dally.
The moment comes. The absolute.
I have a lot on my mind and, well...
There's nothing on that one. Awesome. Alright. Let's go and release these two guys. What are the chances they... Oh, it's not these ones. Yeah, that one. Okay.
The device releases a stream of fragmented memories and emotions, all that remains of the pod inhabitant's former self. Desperation,
Oh, there it is.
pain, terror. Cultists raided his village. He was the sole survivor. Your tadpole forms a
Oh, it's a joke.
with the
It's-
device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape.
Yep. Few
The
flame
device
fists.
is open to your tadpole's command, to your
Authority.
authority.
So, Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out on the end of March 22nd. And Karasu came in here and tried to convince me, and I do tend to take things at face value right away, if for no other reason than sometimes it can be funny, that Elden Ring DLC is coming out on the same day. 3.5. I have a feeling if they do a 3.5, it's just not going to be. I would rather they put all that time and effort into making more, like just adding more subclasses in. One of the one that baffles me. And the reason I say that is because D&D 3.5. It's in a partnership with. Yeah, okay. All right, never mind. Sure. Yeah. The second you said in partnership with BioWare, I was like, oh, now they're good. Yeah. What's that leaving? Oh, credibility. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, I could just purge them all. Yeah, purge them.
Screams, psychic agony, terror, then nothing.
Yeah, the second I read that, it didn't even take me long to decide what to do. Why fight when I can purge? Oh, so, some flaming fists died. Who cares? They're fucking useless anyways. I like how Shadowheart disapproved. Aren't you full shart at this point, lady? Come on.
Baldur's Gate will know my desire.
Your whole thing is not helping people. Yeah, she doesn't. Half the stuff she would say was she's like, people don't understand Shar. She's actually like really good. We topple tyrants and like corrupted governments. I'm like, no, you don't. You corrupt the governments and make and turn the land into an unlivable hellhole.
Or undead. They were loyal to Ketheric and his grim cause.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. She straight up. She probably hasn't actually been down here specifically. Journal. Hey, money. Now here are some outfits I wish I could get my hands on.
Embrace death. Become death.
Like that.
You are the sacred hand
Who?
that reaches from the grave. You are the lasher of skulls.
That is so pointless.
The crypts, the dancer of bones.
And it looks like it'd be really uncomfortable.
In dusk and shadow, walk down. General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
No. This is a misunderstanding. I was sent to support you with the eradication of these traitors. Of course. Friend. Oh yeah, I forget. Favorable Beginning gives me double proficiency on my first one. That's very true.
I have no need for a throw. You could merely go on, make yourself useful somewhere. If you cannot manage that, just stay out of the way.
Will do.
Gather yourselves. Soon we march to victory.
Oh no. You guys aren't marching to victory. You are. Oh, I don't have the slot for that now. No.
The city calls out for salvation.
Let's see. You know, let's just start Shart off with an Edge of Darkness.
The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Who's got the most health out of you idiots? Oh, it's got to be close range. Well, well, that was strange. Like, you'd think the damage would have immediately started combat, and they were just like, nah. I should have just had Astarion stab a motherfucker. I would at least have gotten his full turn and all the crit damage and everything. Shit.
Your command. Suffer. Got to concentrate. Right, better get to it.
Oh, she saved. Poop. I feel like I should put these two things, since I can do them an infinite amount of times. Like, they literally don't cost me anything. I need to move them to, like, my front bar. There. That's, yeah. I got shot and everything went black. I don't know if it was you, but yeah,
Not even the worms will want your carcass once I...
Once your what's what now? concentration on friends. That's actually kind of a bummer. I could have totally consumed that for extra damage that turn. That guy really wanted out of there. Shield. That gives him AC? Of which he had none to begin with. Well, that'll kill you if it hits. Ah, she shielded him. Okay. Yeah, a little more AC on that one. Piercing resist. I'm shocked.
Let's move.
Let me strike. I will enjoy this.
Dude, they all got shield.
What's the plan?
But not a lot of AC to go with it, huh? Oh, okay. Nah. That's shield. That sounds like Pathfinder 2. 5th edition lets you cast it as much as you want because it consumes a resource, so it's kind of silly to limit it. You know? Perilous strikes. Repulsor. Stage fright. Yeah. Already have it on. Awesome. I'll get 2 attacks worth of it then.
Ow! Ow! My faith will protect me.
You didn't do anything? Huh. Ooh, look at that ability to drain strength. Nice. I don't know why just to start it I wanted to mock people to death, but you know. Oh, can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. That makes even less sense. I mean, I could understand being like, you can't do it while it, you know, like for like a turn or something, but yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, it's 5 AC in 5th edition, and it only lasts until the start of your next turn anyway. So you're basically just deciding you have that extra 5 AC for until it gets back to you, which is nice. It means anybody who attacks you but has to deal with it, but still. Another miracle blur syndicate. Closed mind. Nice.
I am listening.
Prepare the
Never a dull moment.
Okay. It's pretty much this room. And this was the no. The fuck was this room? Did we even go in here? We didn't go in here. We just happened to uncover it somehow. Oh no, we did go in there. That's the healing room. We're going back to the healing room.
discern, faithful. We depart.
Yeah. I mean, it just sounds like it's poorly designed, you know? Plus one, one extra AC isn't necessarily that useful. I mean, the shield used to last, like, I want to say 3rd edition D&D shield was like +3 AC or so. It was a minor amount of AC, and but it gave you immunity to magic missile. And it only lasted like a minute. So it was, I'm pretty sure it was like primarily only useful in like a wizard fight. It was mostly useless outside of that.
Descend, assemble, obey.
Whereas in this one, it's a turn, it's 5 AC, it protects you from magic missile. You know. Yeah. I haven't really seen Pathfinder 2 yet. I'm very curious how they... Because from what little I heard about it, it made it sound like they were trying to incorporate some...
Whatever experiments Balthazar performed here, I fear he made more than thralls and ghouls.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't have spiked growth this time.
Need to act fast.
Let's see here.
On your command, a bold maneuver.
Maneuver. What does she have that I can do? Base zombie, it ain't worth putting damage on. Base zombie. Base zombie. That is a lot of base ass zombies, ain't worth my time. Alright, well, I'll just delete one of them, I guess. Mostly delete one. I don't know, whatever it is.
Shall we dance? We'll do it my way.
And then he heals. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. That sounds more right. Yeah, there was a lot of not stacking with like AC or not stacking with stats and stuff. 3rd and 5th for that matter. I was gonna say, that's why it wasn't used as much. Because, like, in 5th edition terms, 1 minute is great. That's the entire battle, right? And in 3rd edition, that's also true. Fights didn't necessarily last much longer than 1 minute. But 3rd edition and subsequently Pathfinder, their editions were very much based off of pre-buffing before doing anything. So you spent majority of your time with buffs that lasted an hour per level, not 1 minute per level. Anything that was like a minute per level was like, it's kind of short-lived. Like, that's a thing you'd cast just before starting battle at the beginning of battle. And definitely not one of the 30 things you put on yourself before going into the dungeon itself. Are these things immune to necrot? No, they're not.
Shall be done.
As you start resurrecting all the little bros around, yeah. I like when it does this. It doesn't do that enough, where it just links all of those zombies together and they all move at the same time. That kind of shit doesn't happen enough, in my opinion. Oof, that was some low-ass damage. Roll a 1? Ugh. Yeah. I mean, that's like... That's kind of the whole point of 3rd edition, to some extent, is to, like, expedient a lot of that stuff up and be like, look, we're not about throwing 20 different buffs on you beforehand and making sure you're prepared. It's everything is designed to be cast in the middle of combat, which is a big part why concentration exists now. I mean, concentration existed in past games, but it was always like maintaining, actually casting the spell from someone from attack of opportunity. I like that there's now concentration spells instead. I kind of like that change. It creates a little more. It does create a tactical opportunity that didn't necessarily exist before. Okay, he's not high enough to shoot over the darkness. And I don't think that's going to be much of an incline. So I'm actually going to just have him wait.
Fresh orders?
Just go hit that guy. Where was the other one? There was one zombie with 1 health. Oh, there he is. Okay. Ooh. I'm pretty sure you can't divine, really you can't divine smite on a reaction. But, I mean, you know, Larian do whatever Larian want. Wow. Ugh. Well, that's bad. That's true. But you also can't disarm a mage from being able to cast her spells. I mean, you can silence, but that doesn't stop all spells. You can disarm someone with their weapon, which is part of why there's like spells and stuff designed to keep a weapon in your hand. Or certain feats or what have you. Ooh. You know, as much as I want to do that, I feel like I should probably delete the guys at the back here. That depends on the spell. So some spells have requirements, and those require a casting implement. But not all spells are like that. There's a bunch of spells that literally have no components whatsoever, and a lot of those are combat cantrips. Like Fireball requires bat guano or a casting implement. Firebolt don't require shit. Shocking Grasp doesn't require anything. And also, your casting implement can literally be something that they don't have to hold. I'm pretty sure there's like a glove that can be used as a casting implement for like wizards and sorcerers. But yeah, there are things you could potentially do to stop a wizard from casting some of their spells for sure. Okay, so Minthara ain't getting to this guy anytime soon. Go into the darkness. I literally cannot be engaged by something while I'm... Okay, it's gonna...
On your command.
Things we do to delete one specific enemy.
My victims await.
Oh, hello, little buddy. Well, now that she's not in the way, yes, very good. Yeah, very good, yes. Somehow didn't get that guy, though. Man, those guys got so much HP. Also, someone who played a butt ton of Neverwinter Nights, casters being able to like buff themselves that much was definitely, when you start comparing one class to another class as like a one-on-one scenario by themselves individually, like the cleric who could throw the 20 buffs on himself was in a vastly better situation than the fighter was. Like, don't get me wrong, you take that fighter, that barbarian, and you buff him with those 20 buffs that cleric or whoever can do. It's insane. Like they can like rise that thing to a level of just terrifyingness, but that requires the cleric to do it. The cleric doing it to themselves brings them up beyond the. It was really fucked up. So in my opinion, they've done a good job of sort of balancing things a little more universally. I will also say one thing I do like is, for the most part, reading over any given class. Well, yeah, everybody. That's the thing, is every class in 5th edition, when I read through everything they can do, by the end of it, I'm always like, man, this is kind of overpowered. I feel that way about everybody, and that makes me happier than feeling like I'm overpowered if I have a cleric that'll buff me. Otherwise, I kind of feel underpowered, as you know. Okay, we've got one health guy here. He'll die to anybody else who dies. 28. We got a 20. I can one-shot the 20. I can one-shot the 20. Okay, we'll get rid of the 20 and the 28. We'll get rid of that. Look, okay, I'm gonna. Can't get him because. Oh, because it's doing the dumb thing. I was wondering what was up with that. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Oh, it was supposed to be him. Ah, fuck. That would have killed him. That guy apparently had more health than I was expecting. Ugh. Gonna back up a bit there. What do we? You know what? Maybe we force something here. Knock back the one guy. Fuck you. I was kind of hoping for more knockback than him, but whatever. Did that create more darkness back there? No. Oh, yeah. No, I do it all the time. You definitely probably didn't... You probably didn't see me do it too much in the series because I cut out a lot of the looting. Because it's like, you do a fight and then it's like, and then 10 minutes of me running around the room trying to find everything. That's kind of boring and, I personally don't like watching people do that, so I cut that out. Right. Well, now that well, that's not gonna... Okay. Minthara! Please engage with him. Good.
Let's spill some blood.
Go here. Hide. Well, that was the wrong place to go to, but that's okay. That's fine.
Ready for battle. I am your death.
But no, yeah, I do know about the holding down for the thing. What I need more than anything is I need a button I can hold down so that I can't physically interact with corpses. Because I cannot... The target selector on looting a body is pretty freaking big. And I'll want to move right here and it won't let me because I'm touching the finger of some fucker. Or I want to place a fireball here, but I can't because I'm targeting a corpse. It won't let you put it on a corpse or some bullshit. That was the big issue I had with Call Lightning. It just wouldn't let me place it on a corpse. And I'm like, but I just want it exactly there. I don't want to target a thing. It's I almost wish you couldn't target corpses in combat at all, but having the ability to loot a corpse is potentially important. So it's also good. It's good that we can't. They don't necessarily limit that. Yeah. All we need is the ability to toggle on and off mid combat or some shit. Or outside of animate dead, there's zero reason to have a corpse targeted when you're doing a spell, so it could just be turned off for fireball and shit. Yeah. Oh no, I agree. There are a lot of things in this game that I feel need to be in action, and they're just freebies. Looting a corpse, monsters detecting people. The fact they allow every NPC in the game that isn't under player's control to just search an area around them and instantly dispel invisibility is a bit much. I have a feeling they did that because there's no dispel. You can't dispel an area to try to get rid of invisibility or some bullshit. But you do have see invisibility. Just leave it to casters to cast see invisibility on themselves or some shit. I mean, come on. You have the counter in the game.
Can't afford to let up.
That's per turn as a bonus action, but I can't do it. This is very strange. Every once in a while, something that's supposed to be per turn is just grayed out and is like, nah, When we said per turn, we meant per every other turn. Is it because I already have it on someone? Do I have it on someone? I thought, no, I put it on the guy who's dead. Nah, it don't matter. Ooh. Holding A? I mean, holding A to, well, maybe if I'm targeting a spell. Ooh, wow. Next time I'm like doing, let's see, if I do a spell and I hold A. No, it's still targeting corpses. Did I say shocking grasp? I guess I did. Path is interrupted. I'm gonna have to go. See, like right here. I want to move here, and I don't know how to move there. I can't move here without looting the corpse, and it won't go move to that location. That's a great example of just it being irritating to me. Can I shoot him from here? Still blocked? Nope, there we go. Ah. He didn't get cold because stupid special zombie powers. Oh, searching for invisible creatures. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't realize it might do that. I mean, I can pretty much always find where the invisible creatures are, I just can't target them. Because they're... This game has a hilarious tendency to go invisible and then not move from the position they were invisible at. Which I think is, again, hilarious.
On my way.
Wow, 35 damage on a... Yeah, alright.
I thirst for combat.
Advancement, yes. Well, next time there's a visible thing around, I'll try to see if that actually works for me. If I remember whenever there is one.
Let's finish this.
Was that a 10 and then a 0? Okay, yeah, it was a 10. 10 and 1 necrotic, 0 for poison, which makes sense. Poison. I'm always kind of shocked when undead aren't resistant or immune to necrotic, frankly. Oh, here comes the big boy. Wow, that dash went real far. Oh, he stopped at the outskirts of the these guys don't want to move in. Okay, we got 90, we got a full 90, we got 40. Oh, let's see here. If I roll max, which is basically 15s, 30 brings it to 18, that still wouldn't be enough to kill. I'd have to have a crit in that. So... You know what? Might as well at least do the damage in there. Real close. What's up, Dank? How you doing, man? Sonic Backlash. And dead. Wow, that was... How much health did he have? Okay.
Let's find some prey.
Is there any way for me to... No, there's no shot. Okay. All that crap will be in the way. This guy's pretty tall. Maybe I could shoot over him. No. This is reaching too high to the air. Well, that's fine.
Unleash me.
Leash me.
Can't give up.
Give her a heal. Oh, thanks, thing. It's the... Oh, he ran through. Shit. We need him. I want him on our side. Look upon your fatal future. Okay. Did you just throw a knife? Oh, he resurrected. Oh, I can see how much health that thing had that I instantly killed. Oh, only has 15. I literally call I 15 health, so any damage to that at all, and he's gone.
Yes, here.
Not well threatened. Well, shit. I'll just blindly stab this fucker then. Hey, it worked.
Your command. If I must.
Yes! You are mine! And I'm pretty sure that's just permanent. He is now mine forever, until he dies, of course. And there's not much I can do about that.
Ready.
Laser god thingy? Oh, Laezel's fake god. Yeah. Vlakith, yeah. Yeah, Vlakith's a bitch. My favorite thing about Vlakith and how stupid she is the Githyanki people are under the impression that there have been 144 or so versions of Vlakith. That each one is a completely separate person that just happened to take on the name Vlakith for no reason other than they did. I'm sure there's a reason beyond that. 157, there you go, 157 versions. And the more likely scenario is the Lich Queen, Vlakith, probably just cloned herself 157 fucking times until she finally learned how to become a Lich and made it happen. And the reason I find that amusing is because most Liches don't have to clone themselves that many times to become a Lich. In all of her power and all of her wanting to be a god, it took her 157 fucking attempts. Well, 157 life. Like, that means she at least survived long enough. Or she died 157 times or so. Each one died and became a lich? That doesn't make any damn sense. Was she a lich when she first became one? That is so confusing to me. It's just, if that would make there be 157 liches out there. Or did they become a lich and then they died? Because yeah, it's yeah. It's very, very weird. Okay, what we got? We got 47 health. That's an insta-death. That's an insta-death. We'll get rid of that. Try to get it. Ooh, close. Get nuked. I love that if I get them with that psionic backlash, it interrupts their spellcasting. Like if they get cold because of the damage from psionic backlash, they just die. They don't get to cast their spell first. It's wonderful. Try and stab that guy. Alright, landed both hits.
Fresh orders?
He did have disadvantage on both his hits, yeah? That doesn't look like he had disadvantage. Oh, you know why? Because he was gaining... It's because he had advantage because they're blind. They're blind, so he had his advantage against them, but he's blind, so he has disadvantage, so he just had nothing. It was just he's just straight rolling in the darkness. And it counted as a sneak attack, even though it shouldn't. Or maybe because it nullifies the disadvantage, it can count as a sneak attack because he's a... Hey! Well, that's something. That's something. Nope. No.
Yes.
What to do?
What's next?
I really like that darkness stuff, man.
Never mind.
Like I just so I'm perfectly clear, I did not I did not have that in mind when I decided on this party setup originally. I just was like, I'll have Shadowheart because I need a healer, and I might as well see her shitty side because I'll be unlikely to do that too often. And shit, Infinite Darkness is great. Which is like some old, that is like some old 3rd edition D&D Warlock bullshit. Because like, if you remember Warlocks at all from 3rd edition when they added them in, they could do, they basically had infinite casting. They didn't expend anything at all, and they could get darkness, and then they could see through magical darkness, and then they could just infinite darkness, see through it, no problem, blasting everybody. It was yeah. See, that sounds to me like the propaganda of Lakith. You know what I'm saying? You basically have Vlaakith rises to power, dies, becomes a lich, is queen, and the next Vlaakith kills her and becomes a lich. And that to me, but maybe I don't know. It makes me wonder if it's more of the last queen killed, she killed the last queen and took over and is now Vlaakith. I could have sworn she's now a lich. The versions before that weren't, but maybe not. Okay, we are gonna do the little puzzle now.
Down.
Yeah, only basically the very last one became a lich, right? So you see what I'm saying then. 156 before weren't liches is what they want you to believe. That's what I'm saying. I am positive that's propaganda is what I'm saying. They're not. That is what Vlaakith is telling everybody.
The console bursts into life, a mind
And it sounds like
touches
propaganda
your
to me. It
own,
sounds like someone
and full of
died
desperate
176
need,
times
but
using clone
fragmented
before she
too.
finally managed to
It
become a
is
lich.
Incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like.
Keep in mind also, she potentially betrayed Gith to become the queen. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, and I'm probably, yeah. Begin with mental manipulation. Oh god, I remember the camera on this being real fucking special. Okay, which is the one where there was just only one real path? This guy can only literally start there, so it has to use this node. No. Undo. Ah! Forgot it's got to go the opposite direction. Buh. Can't use that one down there because the bottom one there needs it. And that means the bottom one's going to have to connect. Ah! Fuck. I think this might be the wrong path for it. But I'll try. Yeah, I think I needed to go up there with this one because this one needs to be able to stay down on the lower one. I need to go there to get to the bottom piece. But I can also... Nope, that'll fuck that up. Yeah, we gotta start over.
The mind passively awake.
Ah.
Master, welcome.
There we go.
Time to see what's back there.
I'm just connecting magical brain bits to other brain bits to open a weird flesh door. So I can pick up a brain in a jar. As one does. Oh, dude, yeah, no, the camera is real bad there. Half the time you'll move weird and it'll just throw the camera half a mile that direction. It's a big old pain in the butt.
It is ours.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Blade of Oppressed Souls.
The march. My chosen gather below.
All right, this thing is a. Well, let's see.
I hope this is important. For your sake.
Yes, for my sake. Cruel Sting. Oh, that's right. This one's it's a D6 and a Drow Elf wielding this, which she is. Deals an additional D4 poison damage against restrained targets. And it has ensnaring strands. This is only a D4, but it has some weird extra ability on it. Once per short rest, Crowning Strike. 4 psychic and a D6 necrotic. Unleash the wails of the dead that fell to your blade and possibly instill Crown of Madness on the target. Ah, that's interesting.
The moment comes. Absolute.
Wait, what? Yeah, D8. Longswords are D8 in one hand, D10 in two hand. Unless you mean this ability here. Oh yeah, this thing just says it's a D. Yeah, this ability says it's D8 plus D6 plus 4. You think it would be? Maybe it is. Maybe it turns to a D10 on a two hand. Maybe not. It's hard to say. This is more damage at base. And if I can use the ensnare, let's see, what's this ensnare do? Short rest, always prepared. Ensnaring strands. Your attacks conjures thick, sticky webbing that possibly enwebs your target for 10 turns. And apparently does D6 necrotic damage on use. And that's per short rest. That's... I think I'm going to throw that on. I was using... This is D6 necrotic. So, yeah. Oh, short sword. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, the short sword doing a D6. Frankly, I wouldn't put it past Larian. They have a pike that you throw.
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss.
The grand design. Order. Perfection. Unity. Every plane. As one. Every being. In their place.
That loss blooms into a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind.
Taken. Corrupted. Gone.
And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
The grand design.
Oh.
The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
All Illithids, huh? It's more like the dream of all elder brains, really. Oh, yes, the, I can't easily get back to camp to get my brains. I think that's probably the only problem with this. You have to, like, remember to get your brains ahead of time.
I feel
Glorious.
glorious.
Yeah, this thing is giving steeped in bliss. Seized by great joy, affected entity is more energized and also more mentally compliant. Entity has advantage on physical checks and disadvantage on mental saving throws. Entity is also vulnerable to psychic damage. That's a big no-no to carry around. True mind, willing mind.
What now?
What brains do I have on me? Fresh, closed, and waking. I think waking mind is like the important one. For some reason or another that I can't remember. Successfully inserted.
I've got a long road ahead.
I sure as shit don't know where it is. Oh, this is disgusting.
Fine bones, sharp jaw, some variety of elf. Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Githzerai features I was born with.
The
Githzerai?
Githzerai, sibling race to the warrior Githyanki. Their contempt for one another is eclipsed only by their shared hatred of the Illithids.
I'd guess you're no willing guest of the Gate either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
We're supposed to be ultimate warriors. They are, shockingly, like all other mortals. Capable of being killed. You're remarkably sane for a pickled brain.
A Githzerai's mind is not so easily cracked. Our discipline was the very reason we were attacked. My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the Gate. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy.
Huh.
I never broke, but I've spent all these centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
You feel the oncoming void tug at the back of your mind and the edge of your soul. Your patron bids you caution before agreeing to this pact. The monk isn't telling you everything.
If you want my help, then you must tell me the truth.
All right, The Gate did not find my monastery. I led them there. They promised me immortality, and they gave it. I have been their rotting trophy for centuries.
As her agitation swells, so does her latent psionic power. To your tadpole, that guilt and terror are almost fragrant. You realize the Illithids locked her away not as a trophy, but as a fine vintage.
What, bald?
Please, touch my mind and purge it. The moment you do, my knowledge will be yours.
Oh boy. Okay, what? Okay, hold on. I got a narrator intelligence history. That was the very beginning. That was the very, very beginning. We're gonna go all the way to the bottom here. You realize that Illithid locked her away not as a trophy, but as a find vintage. As her agitation swells, so does her latent psionic power, and your tadpole and guilt terror almost flagrant. I wish I could do some kind of check. So I think Illithid reach out and purge her mind is what she wants. Reach out and consume her mind is what the tadpole wants. I don't necessarily give two fucks what the tadpole wants. I'm gonna save it though. You know, just in case. I'm going to do what she asks on the off chance I get a power. I have a feeling what this will probably give me a tadpole point to use, and I think this might result in me actually getting something. And it might not. Yeah, we'll see.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, but you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see. And I see.
Oh, okay. So that sounded like we got something.
Of many hearts, one soul.
Yeah. Okay, we got survival instincts I got from what's his name?
Prepare the march. My chosen gatherer.
Daredevil proximity. I don't know why I have performa, then I think everybody has that. Okay, it's not there. These are warlock spells, is not there.
Faithful. We depart.
Character tab. Oh, give Yankee Mind Barrier. It is a condition. Why didn't I see that when I did this? Oh, I did. It's right there. Having assimilated a splinter of the Githyanki knowledge, mental barriers have been erected in the affected entity's mind. It has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Okay. So it's literally a
The absolute moves.
just a permanent advantage on int saves. All right, that's nice. I don't really want to bother talking to more minds. One of these games I want to like go through all the brains, except for the part where I physically would have to do that and listen to them.
Well, good feelings never last, I suppose.
And that sounds like bullshit. Why am I slow now? I feel like I picked something up heavy that I didn't intend to. I'm also pretty sure that's the only brain that has any potential benefit. But maybe not. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the brainless, what's his name?
Baldur's Gate will know.
Yeah.
The dense.
Fresh recruits for
I wonder
Ketherick's
how many
army.
pilgrimages to Moonrise
To a
have been
necromancer,
down here.
a morgue is a muster yard.
Like, the thing I want to do is take the brain, like, 'cause there's brains you can get, like, literally at the very start of the game. There's, like, a brain or two you can get on the nautiloid. But those are literally sitting in the stash, and I can't get those right now.
No will sparks behind his eyes. His mind has been hollowed out to better echo the commands of the collective. You could kill it, end its miserable life of enslavement. Surely that would be the humane thing to do.
Yep.
You could take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that could serve you.
Let's see here. Enter his thoughts.
Pliant as well-worn boots, his mind turns to his work. Chop, cut, sort, shiver of impact, crack of bone. He removes the brains, digs free the squirming tadpoles, the unworthy ones given over to the illithids to become.
Become what?
Part of one mind. 4 little feet dancing to same song.
With
Oh
a
yeah,
lurch,
little
you
dudes.
realize he means the intellect devourers. Here the brains are harvested, made part of the hive mind.
But there is one little kitty dances to another song. Same song as you.
Where can I find this little kitty?
Locked up. Bad kitty. Thinks it is other.
Okay.
How delicious.
Ah, here he is.
Simple.
No! No touch! It is wrong. Other. No look.
Shouldn't
Okay,
have wished
I'll try to do this
for
on.
interesting times.
Man, it was Astarion in there, and I wanted. I'll try to see if it.
Past this.
It'll probably just attack this time.
No!
Oh, maybe
no
not.
touch! It is wrong. Other.
We are alike. It belongs with
You
me.
focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still.
Fuck.
It needs to rest.
Oh yeah, persuade. Be good at persuade.
You sing wrong song too. In wrong voice.
Yeah.
Sing other song together then. But away from here.
We are free! Thank you, friend.
Well, you look real messed up.
Near and far. Better to stay together. You and us, we will remain with you. Call us, and we will be at your side.
All right. We have us now. Now the question is, I think conjure us counts as. I think it counts as a familiar, so I don't think I can have this guy and us. But I'm gonna try.
Shovel is bored.
It seems your actions have earned you an enemy.
What?
And a fight.
What the shitballs did I do?
Time for jump.
I ain't gonna get a chance, bud. Their use of movement is pretty bad. Less than 30 feet and I can hit them. Their idea was no.
Let me strike. I am your end.
Apparently they don't like me summoning familiars. It is indeed fisting time. Yeah, dude, I remember finding out that us could be a summon halfway through my other one. I was like, no, well, I did what my guy would do. I ain't letting no one of these little guys wander around.
Time to meet your maker.
Oh, well, that's not good. Ooh, he's got 2 hits. That's nice. I guess I'll just double tap on that one, just to make sure.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, nice. Perfect. Ish. Who the shit is left alive? Oh, this little guy. Okay. It's kind of shocking.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
I don't know why it makes me sad that he has a toy block on him, though. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's one of those things where anyone who knows what the fuck they're going into when they start this game, yeah, I hope I have no idea what I'm getting into. Oh, I know what I'm getting into. No, I can't let that live. Yeah, it's yeah.
Whatever it takes.
We will take the city. Every soulmate.
I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm gonna have a full heal before I go. Okay, now we test out areas. Oh, I can have both of them. Oh, yeah. And he's a chunky boy. What's he got? He's got claws. 2d8 plus 2. Holy shit, bud. You're a little monster. Devour intellect. 2 turns. Consume a creature's mind. If its intellect is below 4, it takes damage and is stunned. Otherwise, its intelligence is reduced by 3. Is that like a per short rest? Or is that just, I could just start devouring intelligence until... Oh! Okay. Wait. 2 turns? Why 2 turns? Oh, the stun. The stun is 2 turns. So basically, you use this, and it just reduces their intelligence by 3 until they're at 4. And then it stops reducing intelligence and starts damaging them. That is fascinating. So you can't kill them by reducing their intelligence to 0, but you can kill them by the psychic damage. Synaptic discharge. Disgusting. Expel a wave of telepathic energy. This is an action. This is recharges per turn. This doesn't say how often it recharges, which always makes me wonder. I did not kill Scratch. I can't think of a playthrough where I ever would kill Scratch. I'm literally going to play the Dark Urge. I could play the Dark Urge and kill everybody, and I'm not killing fucking Scratch. That said, my guy didn't have speak with animals, and I didn't bother trying to recruit Scratches because, you know, it was going to be not a great camp. And yeah. Oh, ugh. He poops on the floor.
At least things have stayed interesting.
All right, well, that's just about everything I care about here. Let's go, yeah, we're not close enough to level for... I need 11,000 current. I need 2,000... Yeah, 2,500 to level, okay. Let's head down to Catheric. Yeah, I do have owlbear in camp, and that was purely because I got those guys to go attack the owlbear. And the only reason I don't have owlbear, I didn't get the owlbear in my druid, is because I couldn't come up with a reason. Like, basically, in that moment, I couldn't come up with a reason to kill the owlbear mother. Right? Like, they're just... I could see a ranger deciding to cull the owlbear because it's caused some problems. But even the local druids that knew how owlbear was there and they were just watching it. Yeah.
The platform's already here.
You're right, it is already here. Down we go.
Is anyone else's tadpole squirming around a lot more than usual?
Aye. Feels like something down here has them excited or scared.
I think they're technically magical beasts now, which is weird because as I want to say, like, at least in 2nd edition, they were just normal beasts. They weren't an animal. I wonder if I can find the, yeah. So owlbear in 5th edition is a monstrosity. In 3rd edition, it's a magical beast. In 2nd edition, it was just a normal animal. For 1st and 2nd edition, owlbear, normal animal. Just a weird animal. 3rd, it became a magical beast, which is still considered an animal. Are there magical beasts in 5th edition? Or are those just turned into monstrosities now? It's so weird. To me, it's super bizarre they turned a owlbear into a monstrosity in 5th edition. But now that I know that is a good enough reason, yeah. Oh, dude, the eagles, yeah. What's funny is eagles, those eagles are the only animals that if you speak to animals that they should sound that intelligent. Like a cat and a dog should not be able to physically speak to you, even with speak with animals doesn't necessarily let you, like, the description isn't that they start talking to you in common, or that they gain some super intelligence and just start spouting out perfect common. It's that you can interpret their signals in a way that is easily to understand what they're actually trying to convey to you. And it makes it so they can understand your words directly in a way they can comprehend. I would never expect Larian to do that, though, because their last games, every animal was a super intelligent being. But either way, giant eagles actually are intelligent, have their own language, and just they can understand but can't speak common. All they can do is their screechy eagle language. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is now they are.
The background murmur, the presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Super. Owlbears, they are now. They used to not be. That's where my brain kind of got conflicted. Also, there is a letter in the Druid Grove that Halsin basically was watching them and was like, oh, there's little baby owlbears. It's weird. The owlbear thing is weird nowadays. And we go. Time for a cutscene.
You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I've played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prism? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time, and you ran from him.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here.
All right.
If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
Yeah, Ketherick. Big idiot.
The Edict of Bane.
The Lash of Ball.
Have our Power Ranger moment. Wait, no, not Power Rangers. This is, what does it remind me of? Captain Planet. Just really fucked up version.
The Testament of Merkel!
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard. The Absolute.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketherick, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
Sure you will, Gortash. Sure you will.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Okay. Well, here we go.
There you are, as predicted.
There I am.
What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away.
The flame, you mean?
Absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Sure. This whole evil plot now. And what is my place, Ketherick?
Your place is to die so that I might finally live. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers, but for Merkel I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
So you're planning on betraying your allies?
Yes.
Of course.
Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
Okie dokie. Well, let's see here now. We got all those little sons of bitches, which have 10 temp health. Why do they? Oh, armor bag at this. Of course. And I don't have to worry about her. Thank God. We got an Illithid up there. It's a lot of health on him. Bunch of Mind Flayer buddies. And Ketherick, who's at half health, but not immortal anymore, so I can go right for him. All right.
Leave no trace. Quick and quiet.
Oh, missed. Well, no, that's just a rat bummer. I wonder if I could force them to come to us with darkness. I don't know what spells he uses because I ran what's-her-name straight up there. Might be worth a try.
My victims await.
Can he even be blinded? He doesn't have eyeballs. Yeah, he can't be blinded. So he also will work well within the darkness. I mean, there is like, I think if Isabel's alive and you read the stuff, you can definitely, I know you can convince him to kill himself, and then you just go straight to the second fight. Let's see what he does. Cool. Cool. That was good. It was a good turn there, Ketherick. Good shit, bud. There's no way he's not immune to being dominated. +6 to saving throws? Jesus. It's being charmed, not the same as dominated. Charmed is the lower end one. Immutable form, he can't be polymorphed. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to leave this. You know what? Resistant to necrotic. Those guys won't. Okay. Not going to worry about them being resistant to necrotic. Ooh, that's got a lot of range on it. Not enough movement. What is this? Expel a wave of Path is interrupted. No target. Oh, okay, it's a close range ability. Or is he considered blinded for some reason? He was considered blinded as far as shooting it. Okay. Wow. 5? It's a will save, isn't it? No, it's an attack roll. 22 AC. Oh, okay. I'll just... Uh-oh.
Time to push my luck again.
Hold monster. Pretty sure he can't be held properly. Ooh, I am adding reverberation. Nice. Good, I got that on now. These little fuckers come running over. Ah! Not my little buddy.
Keep me guessing.
Yeah. Oh wait, he could walk out there? Okay, I'm gonna leave him in here for now. Well, I'm gonna leave him in here for now. I'm gonna move him over here because it's close to the darkness wall.
Into the shadows.
Unleash me.
Full smite. So you're gonna just stand there making those things? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, those will be immune to necrotic for sure. Wait, what? I can move these? just throw it off. Get out of here. That shit's hilarious if I can just throw it off. Oh no, yeah, we don't want to, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, the radiant, yeah. Well, the funny thing is, I was like, how did I not notice they have radiant retaliation or whatever the fuck? And when I was editing the video and I get there, the first time I looked at them, they didn't have radiant retaliation. It's like they get it short. I think they get it because I broke one of the things. So I think I remember seeing something about Mole will get irritated if you talk to her after you've killed Raphael, because she'll mention her contract or something, but there's like nothing. It does make me wonder if eventually we would like take the contract and bring it to her and be like, it's nulled, you're fine. You got your eyeball still. But yeah, I did remember seeing that. It was weird. I'll stay there.
Still on my feet.
Why? Oh, he's stunned. That's a bummer. Let's do this. Maybe I wonder if he'll actually start moving now that he's stuck in that, taking damage. I kind of feel like this thing should be immune to Oh, it turned immediately, huh? Shit. How did... Oh, when it exploded, it took damage and she lost... Okay. Fair enough. I got ideas. I'll go and soak the damage up with her.
A wise move.
Shall we cut and run?
Oh, I can't use... Alright, I always forget. Not everybody can use dash as a bonus action. So I was gonna say, the spirit weapon should be immune to poison and necrotic damage. Necrotic literally should, like... I guess it kind of depends what they intend for it, but I kind of feel like it should require flesh and organic material to be able to be effective, you know? So like constructs and weird force hammers should kind of be immune. I could kind of understand like fire and shit like that, but anyway. We'll just send it right on her. It'll do. Oh, now she can't Spirit Guardians. Well, it's okay. I'd rather have that than the Spirit Guardians, frankly. Ooh, this stuff counts as darkness too. Perfect. That means I can put this on. Ooh, can I put it on? Oh, no, I can't get close enough to him. I'll put it on that guy. He's... Yeah, saved. Fair enough.
Where do I go from here?
So he's... Okay, so he's blind. And since he doesn't want to fucking move, he's just going to take damage on the start and end of his turn unless he moves out of that area. That's going to work good for me. Rattle, rattle. It's fisting time.
This feels good.
So, oh, I can go there. He's blind now. Oh, because he's blind, I can always get advantage on him. Fuck yeah! I'm a tactical genius. And I totally meant for all of this to happen exactly as it is.
Fresh orders?
Definitely isn't accidental. Yep, he's just standing there taking the damage like a big old dum-dum. I love it. Big old idiot.
No choice but to keep going.
Ooh, and he fell prone. And these guys don't do anything. They can't even bother to run over here. It makes me want to get telekinesis and just start throwing them off. But
What can we rescue?
oh, this might straight up kill him. Close, but nope.
They won't know what bit them.
You know what? I could, you know, because of click heals, I could run out here with my Warlock and blast them off the edge. I would very much like to get rid of them before we go full whatever form. Because, you know, things get weird once we get the big guy up. But, fuck it.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
Uh-huh.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready. I am yours.
You dare end one who belongs to me.
Yes.
I am the smile of the worm-cleansed skull. I am the regrets of those who remain, and the restlessness of those who are gone. I am the haunt of mausoleums, the god of graves and age, of dust and dusk. I am Merkel, Lord of Bones, and you have slain my chosen. But it is no matter, for I am death, and I am not the end. I am a beginning.
Okie dokie.
Shit.
Yes, shit. Let's see exactly what we're dealing with. Merkel's present. The fossil exudes a god of death's unholy will and bone chills all nearby people. Which is not affecting us over here. I think it literally just affects anyone on this upper platform. 390 health, huh? Ability drain, dexterity. Oh, because I hit her with the, yeah. Legendary resistance incapacitation. You get plus 110 bonus to your next saving throw against an incapacitated condition. Only against incapacitating conditions? Okay. Resistance, but not immunity to necrotic. Strange. Immunity to poison and cold. So, we have non-magical bludgeon resistance. So, yeah, we don't want to be up. We don't want to be up here. This is bad time. And we want to get rid of these guys, and we want to be able to get rid of all the other bullshit. Because I think they'll eventually run up to him and like heal him or some bullshit like that. I don't remember exactly. So let me we're gonna go and drop this. Oh, that actually put him.
So much for peace.
There we go. I'm gonna move that much closer after a bit.
Strike.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is the ability that he used last time. I'm gonna cast like right here, so it's encompassing him. So he'll basically always take. What is it again? We'll find out. It's like 2 different damage types. He'll take the whole thing over and over again. Don't get a second attack because I guess we're still in though. Very, very well. Okay. So even down here, we still don't have it like I thought. That's good. They all got dragged up there. That's crazy. All right, Shart. We're doing a new one.
Heading
going to move her over here because I'm going to want her to run up there and then hit him with this. Because if I can get this on him... Oh, necrotic damage. He's resisting. He's not immune. How are you not immune to necrotic damage? Whatever, he'll still take half damage every time he sits inside that fucking aura. That's great. I don't understand why he can't... He doesn't have eyeballs. He shouldn't... The darkness should have 0 effect on him, so he should be able to... But it won't let him shoot out of this. Why? I don't understand why he has to be that close. He was able to literally shoot from here last time all the way up there. You know what? I'm going to move him over to this side then.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Now, the only issue is if this goes away. But that put it in a weird place. But now he's blind. Okay, okay. It said it was gonna go here, and it put it way the fuck back here. I mean, it's still on them. That's good, but it's just a little confusing. But that works. Okay.
Time to move.
Right, he can't shoot over that. That did not count. He is blind, yeah. Okay.
On your command. No mercy.
And there's the necrotic shield, yeah. Yeah. Nice hit.
Need to stay focused.
I bet you it's... Oh, yeah, I was going to say it might be an angle issue. How much intelligence does he have? He's got 15. Let's see what that was for us. Okay. He has 19 armor. Rolled an 18. He has a +2 proficiency, so he's a real low level for that amount of health. -2 due to low ground, and then only has +2 to dexterity for his ranged attack. He is using dexterity for a mental attack. Now, it is a line attack. It is like a beam, so alright, fair enough. Little strange. And this is uses dexterity for attack as well. Okay. That's just an int save. Took 0 cold damage. I thought he was resistant to, not immune to cold. Yeah, he's resistant to cold. It rolled a 3. -2 resistance, -2 magical plate. Oh, his plate, he still has that plate on. Okay, fair enough. At least he's taking the, what the hell was it? Acid. He's still taking the acid damage. Yeah, there we go. Should have done that one and then that one, but yeah, whatever. Oh, we got one over here. That's not good. I was gonna say, where are the incubating ones? There's 4. Oh, there's one right next to me. Holy shit, when that happened?
What path lies before me?
That is a... No, it doesn't have a lot of health. Never mind.
I thirst for combat. Oloth Blindar.
Does he literally spawn 4 of these every single turn? If that's the case, that's terrifying, and I need to burn his health down as fast as possible.
What should I do? No time like the present.
He has got a +4 proficiency and +7 charisma. Oh, right, charisma modifier because of his paladin bullshit. It is a... Wait, no. Is that a charisma save? Guys, I found a charisma saving throw. Yo, it was meant to be. I can reduce charisma saving throws down to poopiness. Or the charisma score. Okay, he didn't make 4 more that time. Dexterity, charisma. One turn remaining. Oh, right. Those are those weird infinite ones where they say 1 turn, but they last forever, and they still just say 1 turn. I think. It's weird. And it's like just, I think that just counts how much I've done. But if I can bring his charisma down enough, we'll have to start, you know. Piercing resistance. It's a waste for me to attack those with him. I'm better off attacking with literally anybody else. And they always have...
Ready for battle.
That's fine.
You will break.
Got to concentrate.
I should have checked that. Oh yeah, while we're at it, I'll get another one. Oh, so you can't keep reducing, because like reducing it by, I guess it just reducing their score by 1 is potential. I guess it would. Yeah, I don't know. If they have an odd score, that basically makes it useless. We'll see. I'm gonna keep hitting him with it, and we'll see what happens. I guess I have hit him before multiple times, and it hasn't stacked up. So I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess it's just 1. And I just hit him. No, I hit him again. I hit him again with second time with dexterity. 2 turns remaining. Okay. Those turns is literally how much. It's not actual turns. They're using that to count how much you're reducing the dexterity or the charisma by. That's what I was hoping it was, because I've seen a few abilities where they literally say 1 turn. Like this was a problem with Berserker Barbarian. Berserker Barbarian extra attack with bonus action gives you a stacking buff that reduces your chance to hit by 1, which is 5%, right? Like, but it can be really problematic after a while. And it literally shows like you have sorry, when you use it, it's like you have 1 turn, and then you're like, oh, it'll go away next turn, and then the next turn it doesn't go away, and then you use it again, this goes, you have 2 turns. I'm like, oh, okay. You're using the turns as a counting mechanic, but it still says 2 turns. Very, very strange. Very strange, but it is what it is. Come on, I had it before. Oh, now I can't get in there. That's poopy. Well, he instantly deleted that. That's not great. Yeah, now he's got 2 stacks of lower charisma. So he's only got a +6 now. It'll take a while, but eventually I can get that thing low enough, you know. Because I do love knowing that is her. Her ability is a charisma check. Okay, hold up a second. These guys have something on them. What is that? Merkel's Call. Hear Merkel's Call. These creatures will sacrifice itself to the bone. Okay. I guess we'll see what that does. Dude, if it was every hit, that'd be amazing. Yeah. It's like, it's one of those things that it's going to take its sweet time. Is he going to give him like temp health or something? Healed 44. Oh my god. He's going to literally just have infinite health and we'll be doing this forever. Okay.
Fresh orders? No survivors.
Let's have some courage.
Oh, good, that's right there. Oh, it's too dark. He can't see into that. That's weird. He was taking damage from it earlier, but it wasn't counting as too dark for him. Because he should be able to see into this without a problem. Well, I guess damage is cool. Yeah, no, it's a problem right now is what it is. I need to figure out a way to staunch the flow of undead bullshit. I'm also disappointed my skeleton minion didn't follow it. He's just right there. Why is he didn't follow us in here? That's fucking irritating.
Focus, strikers.
Oh, good. Fuck. No. So when you control an undead like that, I don't have actual control over him. He is considered friendly and tethered to us, but he's not someone I can actively control. And the cutscene basically fucked us out of him actually following us. Because I can't manually walk him in or anything. Not enough strength. It's trying to move this. I want you to attack. Very confusing.
One life to my life. Sustain me, slaves.
Okay. That is so many of them. I definitely need, like, dedicated getting rid of these things.
With haste.
There's one there. Okay, I was gonna see if I could break these things. They could like siphon them to only one, but I can't. So that part's not great. He's definitely gonna heal. I'm not worried about him healing right now. He's gonna end up, by the time we get back to fighting him, he's gonna probably be at full health. But I need to get people into positions where they can deal with this shit. And I think Minthara is gonna probably have to live up here. And then I'm not allowed to use the spirit weapon because fuck me. And he's gonna heal up. It was 44 last time, 30, okay. Let's see how much that is. It is an 8d8. Wow. Ignore. Thank you for actually attacking her. Hellish Rebuke. Oh, I'm sure. You know what? I was about to go, sure, because because wizards are. Oh no, you mean the bomb? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you could. Cannot get him. Man. Well, you know, we could still. Ooh. Perfect.
I've missed this.
All right.
Yes.
Oh. Can she jump up here? Hell yeah, she can. Sup, bitches? How you doing?
Talk to me.
Ooh. I guess I'll keep Sacred Flaming. Mental fatigue. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Sacred Flaming him. With her. Got one over there. One there. Where the shit's the other one? Right next to us. Perfect.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Ooh, that's a 2. So I hit that thing and I applied it. I should have shot him first, so I applied to him for the charisma reduction. But that's okey-dokes.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Perfect. Now there's one behind us. That damage is poop.
Ready for battle. Lila Lo.
Ready.
What now? At the ready.
Each hit Coles. Boom, y'all gone. Ooh, double radiant damage too. Yeah, nice. I'm starting to wonder if it's even worth keeping him blinded? Does he even have a ranged attack, or does he just have a scythe attack and then does a bunch of other bullshit? You know? Because if he's not blinded, then I would have a much easier time doing damage to him. Not with the Astarion. Astarion's damage is probably apparently just absolute shit tier against him because of the piercing resistance.
Let me strike.
Wow, straight from there, huh?
Let's finish this. Take you.
Okay. There's two more. Where the shit are they? Are they up here? Oh, there's three right on top of her. Oh, wow. Okay.
On your command.
All right.
My faith will protect me.
Nothing will stand in my way. Best be on my way.
Yep, there we go. Charisma down by 3. Gotta always target him first if I'm gonna split it between him and something else. Oh, good.
Your command.
Dude, he is making so many of these, it's ridiculous. Ah.
What's the plan?
Oh, I really wish I had something I could just put up that was damaging him all the time, like moonlight, you know, on a druid, and then I could focus on killing these things while it's doing its damage. The only thing I got, I think, is this, though. I don't have any, like, just stuff sits there and does damage. And that's a problem. A hilariously bad problem right now. I was gonna make a ghoul. I mean, I did 4 damage to him. Yay. I guess.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, I missed him. Fuck. I mean, I honestly think... Well, no, he would only take the 2 radiant damage. Yeah, I don't know if he has a... I just don't know if he has ranged attacks. I feel like he's got to, right? He's got to have a ranged attack. Oh, you know what? I'm carrying around explosives and shit. I might as well throw a bomb at these instead of try to stab them. Bomb, a bomb, a bomb.
do the unexpected.
Perfect.
Unleash me. Onward.
That worked well. I don't think this darkness is currently doing us any good.
Give up.
Gonna end it.
Can't afford to let up.
Oh, it's an inanimate object. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, nice job, us.
Another fight. Let's go. Can't slow down.
Well, we're getting him down to half. Somehow. Ooh, and we have we have a turn without these things showing up. Nope, every single round, 4 more show up. Double for aberrations, darkness on impact, ice damage, acid. Ooh, armor cast reduced to 2. Nice.
I thirst for combat.
So either no health drop or 10 health drop.
Right away. By my oath.
Girl. Use this. Okay. She has fire pots. Those just leave fire on the ground. Does anyone have any more explodey boys? Because I think I starting only had 1. Which is definitely problematic. All right. I'm such a big old dum-dum. Big old stupid dumbhead who's dumb, stupid. I have an insanely stupid amount of scrolls. There we go. That ought to help with the bullshit. Oh, I was really hoping that would take one out.
I wonder if this is worth the
Well,
cost.
that ought to take both out. Oh, it didn't cull it. Poop. Probably can't because it's an inanimate object. Well, that's just a bummer. What else do I have? You know, we're just going to keep throwing acid shit at him. Fuck you, guy.
My victims await. I seek an advantage.
Oh, we got rid of the... Oh, it's taken so long. The thing around him went away. Yeah.
Need to stay focused.
That has become easier. That used to not be an 85. Isn't that a... Oh, it's a dex save. And every time Minthara shoots him, his dexterity goes down. Wonderful. That's very good. That's not really worth it right now. Just go attack that. He does have a ranged attack. There we go. Well, now the question is, did he drag us all in here because of, oh shit, you pulled us up top? Oh no. Okay.
Blood comes easy these days.
Can't move. To say, he should be counted as well lit. So I should have gotten radiant damage on him. He's immune to radiant. Well, no, he's not immune to radiant damage. Oh, that's right. I only do 2 radiant damage, and his magic plate reduces all damage by 2, so he'll take 0 from it. Right. Okay. Let me take a look at my spells real quick before I switch over. I think that was my only firewall. Yeah. Bummer. I was just thinking I should have reversed that. Now that I realize how this is going to work out, I should be doing darkness on him via Shadowheart.
Unleash me.
She could cast darkness. Okay. I'll throw darkness on him so that he can't see anymore, because we really want that. Thanks, Dank. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna save it because I don't want to have to try to deal with the bullshit of this bullshit. I'm gonna. Oh, good, 4 more. I'm so happy about that.
Let's go.
Ooh, you know what? I have a darkness. I have a darkness. 3 turns of darkness. There we go. Now he's blind.
Yes. So soon follow Dos.
Ooh, there we go. Critical. And he's got even less dexterity. That'll be a 90% chance to hit with Radiant now. Or with a Sacred Flame.
Let's end this.
Oh, he got it. Idiot. Oh, 95% chance. Hell yeah.
Onward.
Okay, that's not good. He was still able to pull all of us up. We need to go further back, as he is dragging us up top somehow. And I have a feeling he's trying to drag us into the hole.
Survival is all that matters.
And that's not good. Click heal.
Breathe deep and move.
Nice.
This way.
Considering his health total right now, I might be able to burn him before he gets healed by anything. So, I'm going to focus on damage right now.
Your command.
Time to be a little crazy.
Time to be.
Got to focus.
Ooh, you missed. How's that feel, you piece of shit?
I won't give in.
Yeah. This is dumb doing it anyways. I killed him with a mocking word. God, that required so much management of all the access bullshit.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me.
Yeah, you already did that part, bud. That part's over.
Nothing. I am forsaken.
Yeah.
You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
Oof.
The chosen of Merkel is dead.
Why am I invisible?
Permanently this time.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
You are here, and you're now. Yeah, you're spoiled. Why? I'm invisible.
If it is for the best.
But yeah. Yeah, you've learned you kill Ketheric. It's something no one could have ever foreseen. It is an odd bug. I'm gonna save it and see if reloading fixes it. I'm assuming the second I go into a new area, it'll unfuck itself, but it's strange. Oh good, we're just carrying too much shit. Oh, summon us as a physical item. Okay, well that's super. Probably never gonna summon those guys. Don't need that anymore. Oh god, that's so weird. Ah, right, cutscene. Oh, maybe this will unfuck me.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Yes, unalive him.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither God nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
Do you know who our enemies are?
One of them I know, Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Ketheric was a follower of Merkel, which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are the chosen of the dead three.
Mm-hmm. Came here looking for a cure. What are these stones?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you, If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
So, I guess I'll ask, what do we do now?
The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate.
Yep.
Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order. An order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Okay, we have his Warhammer, so send that to camp. Papa, I love you. Love from is. Yep. Ketheric Warhammer. Also, like, no one is alive. When I finished this fight last time, there was people all over the tower being like, you did it all! You're all amazing! Congratulations! We're saved! Oh man, it is gonna be, it is gonna be quiet. Other than El Minister's what's his name. Arcane Enchantment. You gain +1 bonus to spell save DCs. Shield Bash. Warhammer. D10, D8, Bludgeon. 1 to 4. That thing isn't all that special. I'm gonna throw it on Minthara though, because sometimes you just need a blunt weapon. +1 bonus to spell saves. Advantage on dexterity saves? Come on, where are we going? Yeah, nice. Minthara. And then Minthara's going to be wearing this for a while. All incoming damage reduced by 2, 19 AC, Reaper's Rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage. That's why he couldn't move. That's why he never went anywhere. Oh, Withers. Yeah, Withers will be there. Yeah, he was there last time too. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage. So he basically, he didn't move because he had Reaper's Rigidity, which basically made it so he couldn't go anywhere. Okay. And again, Minthara.
Awaiting orders.
So this is 18, reduce all damage by whatever intense backlash. When a melee attack hits you, the attacker is reeled for 3 turns. What's reel do? Reeling. Recovering from receiving a terrible blow or hitting a strong metal has a negative penalty to attack rolls for every turn. So basically, if they ever hit her, they have a -1. Is that per turn? For every turn remaining. So if they ever actually land a hit on her, they start reeling, and then they have a 15% less chance than a 10, than a 5 until it fades off. Unless they hit again, and then it stacks another 3. That might still be better than his armor here, because this is just 1 more AC. And if they ever land a hit, that reeling is better than just 1 more AC. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Oh, whatever, she can hold on to it for now. Oh, the shield.
Our enemies still draw breath.
She's currently using the adamantine shield, which is when a melee attacker misses you, the attacker sent What? When a melee attack misses you, the attacker is sent reeling for 2 turns. Holy shit! It just occurred to me, this combination, shield and armor, really makes it difficult for enemies to hit her. Because if they miss with the shield on, they're reeling for 2 turns, which is a 10% less chance to hit me the next time. Is that... Wow. I almost don't want to disrupt this combination I got going on here. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. You know, she's gonna... I have a feeling she's gonna be Mithril the whole rest of this playthrough. That is some sexy ass shit right there. I just gotta replace her helmet. This helmet is useless to me right now. I mean, the fire resistance, very useful. Hunter's Mark, who cares? Useful, but I forget to do it all the time. And I have other things I'd rather she be using. Okay, okay. Then we get the damage resistant gloves and the regeneration ring. And she is set. I will replace this ring with the regeneration ring and a helmet that lets her see in the magical darkness. And she will be pretty damn solid. And I don't want to put the... I pretty much want her being in all Dark Justiciar armor because roleplay purposes. I don't really give a fuck about this cloak though, since that doesn't work with just damage. All right.
No one back home
Well,
will ever believe this.
Awesome. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh wait, hold on. There's stuff down here. Amulet of the Absolute, silver glass. I wish I could put stuff in storage from here.
More for me.
You know what?
In
I'll
your
pick it up
name.
with. I'll pick it up with her.
What have we here?
She's got the space. Invitation from Lord Gortash. Lord Gortash, the Committee of Concerned Patriarchs would like to extend an invitation to a formal meeting at the High Hall to discuss plans, short and long term, for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. Tuesday, the 12th, noon, a luncheon will be served. May we presume your attendance? And then, of course, a bunch of severed heads. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can open this door. Now that he's defeated.
The door pulses in recognition. The presence is weak now, a hollow vessel without a heart. It doesn't resist.
Oh, I guess I would have gotten a conversation if I'd... There we go. Is it gonna follow us now? I think it might be like mechanically stuck. So the question is, will it teleport with us? Not that it matters, because that goes away whenever we rest, which we are gonna have to. We're gonna rest just by heading to Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, every time I want to say going to Baldur's Gate, my brain thinks 3, and then that's like the first time I think I've actually let that out loud. I've managed to stop myself up to now. Oh, well. All right. Onward. Oh, he teleported with us. Look at that.
There are important matters
Better
to
make camp soon.
discuss.
Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
Minthara left the party and is now sitting in the chair. Really, girl? Really?
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
I'll never tire killing their previous occupants. They'd make a good team.
My blood ran hot when we broke Ketheric's bones together. But we have greater challenges ahead of us. It is clear now that he was not working alone. During my time in the cult, I came to know one of his co-conspirators all too well. Baal's bloodletter, Orin. To think, I thought her to be speaking for the Absolute. I worshipped that woman.
An old flame, I don't know if Orin's possible of that concept. She's way too fucking crazy. She did. I mean, you know. So it's personal. Good. Let's take her down.
You make it sound so simple. She is the chosen of Baal, Lord of Murder, and one of the cult's founders. Indeed, she is the one who indoctrinated me with the Absolute's lies.
You committed atrocities in the name of those lies. Okay. There was another with Catheric Gortash. What can you tell me about Orin?
She is fierce, vicious, and cruel. In those respects, we are alike. But she is dangerously unpredictable. If there is a way to turn this design towards slaughter, rather than control, she will take it. She is the one who brought me to Moonrise, and into the presence of her so-called god, the Absolute. Now I know that those memories are lies. There was no god. Orin held me down in a cocoon of flesh, while a mind flayer forced a parasite into my brain. And she laughed at my fear. I will find her. I will murder her. And I will smile.
Is vengeance the limit of your ambition? No. That's not so much vengeance as that is revenge. Once she's dead, the cult will need new leadership. Perhaps we can take her place. I don't give a fuck about the cult. But sure, yeah, I mean, you know, hey. Minions are useful.
It is as if you read my mind.
Shadowheart disapproved. Everyone else liked it.
Perhaps you did. In killing
Perhaps you did.
we fractured the cult's leadership. When we break the other chosen and claim their netherstones, we can take control.
Maybe. You make it sound so simple. Tempting, but eradicating the brain may be wiser. I'm with you on that.
I expected you would be. But know this. What I propose is nigh on impossible. But if anyone can succeed, it is us. We have the prism, and we have the courage to slay gods. We may fail, but we must try. The power of the enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world.
Who's we?
And then we will need no gods. We will be their equal. We will be absolute. We have a purpose and a bond. By my oath, I will fight with you while that purpose holds. There is yet one thing about you that troubles me, though. Something I need you to explain. When we killed the tieflings at the Grove, I was not in control of my actions. You do not have that excuse. So I ask you, why? Why kill them?
Great question. I'll answer that in a second. You know, that actually kind of reminds me of something. This whole thing is ultimately doomed, right? Like, AO rarely steps in to fuck with stuff. Rarely steps in. He basically set the stuff up so it'll run itself, and he just kind of exists because what else he's gonna do. But every once in a while, something goes really bad on the prime material, and he's like, all right, okay, enough, and then he just fucking fixes things. I am almost... I cannot see a world where the Elder Brain literally starts taking over Toril, and he doesn't step in and go, no, stop, I'm deleting you, and we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. New rules to stop this from happening, you know? It's, granted, he pretty much exists to just explain differences between stuff. Like, he's literally just the easy reset button. Oh, no, I'm saying if it goes to shit, because he doesn't step in until stuff's already gone to shit. Like, for example, back when Toril was Abnir Toril, and there were the prime, what are they, like I forget what you call them. They're like primeval spirit elemental things that tend to exist on newly created prime material planets or whatever. And they have a tendency to be like tyrannical, like Titans in Greek mythology. They fought, like, they basically, like, Shar and Saloon started making mortals, and they were like, we want to rule this, we want to rule the planet, fuck your shit. And they started attacking them, and so they locked him away, and then somehow they got out, and then there was a big war over it, and AO literally showed up and was just like, everybody stop. And then he basically split the planet into two separate realities, and you have Abnir, its own prime material, which is where the Dragonborn come from, and then you have Toril, Forgotten Realms, Faerun, thing everyone knows, that had, like, you know, that has all the gods. So, like, the Primordials, that's it, yes, the Primordials basically rule over one version of the area of in two separate planes of existence. They rule over one, and the gods rule over this one. And he stepped in before too. He also, the gods, I believe the time, I think it was the time of troubles. I think he stepped in there too. And I think that was their explanation for, basically there was 1 year where the gods walked the planet, walked the earth, or walked the surface of Toril. And something he stepped in, like, it was a weird thing. They walked there, they could be killed, blah 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 blah. That was over, and he's the reason. Well, he's the reason for everything because he created everything. But he put into, I guess, like, the laws of existence for everything, that the gods now need to have worshippers as their powers, like, basically their powers being drained away all the time, and if they don't have worshippers, they'll fade away. And that's sort of like it's been that way since, like, 2nd edition. And that was the explanation. Like, Time of Troubles was basically the explanation between 1st edition to 2nd edition. It was like, here's why things are different. Oh. Yeah, the time of troubles. He basically showed up, was like, all right, we're stopping this, and now you guys need worshipers, because otherwise you'll fade off. You'll fade, and you need to do that. So you need to keep care of your worshipers, and if you don't have them, you won't exist anymore. Just so you know. And I'm out now. And I could see him, if the Netherbrain won and started taking, basically the ending to this game. If you don't destroy the Netherbrain, I could totally see AO showing up and being like, nah, I'm stopping this. I didn't set this shit up so you guys could fuck it up that bad. Let's see here. Doesn't matter. They were nobody to impress you. To watch them suffer. I was hoping to earn your trust so that I could learn more about the tadpoles, honestly.
A wise ploy, and it was successful to an extent.
Yeah.
We did not find a cure, but we found our purpose. I am satisfied.
Plus the druids were assholes. I didn't give a fuck about
I
them.
am ready to leave this damned place whenever you give the word. The city awaits.
And she's back at the party, and now I gotta reorder things. Split me, split her. There we go. Hello, Withers.
The shadows yet fester. The dead three united under cover of darkness. The balance shifts. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do Illithids possess souls?
Forget that. What are you doing here, Withers, bro? What's up? These abominations are soulless, surely. I'm not sure. Don't all living things... I admit I haven't thought about it. These abominations are soulless, surely. I'm not sure. Don't all living things... And the answer to that question is... yes and no. I mean, he does say the Illithids don't have souls when I do this. But if you are an Illithid and then sacrifice yourself, there is a cutscene where he finds you in the fugue plane or whatever. So technically, or on your transition or whatever. So either somehow we keep our soul, but the way he talks about it, from what I've seen in a cutscene, we lost our soul, or our soul was converted and it's some other weird thing that's just not compatible with... Oh, that reminds me. When AO created Abner Toril, it wasn't just the primordials that were on that planet. But there was also creatures spawning from the far realms. Right? So it wasn't just... So basically, Abnil is basically primordials and stuff from the far realms that are like native to that place instead of... Yeah. Sure, not sure, don't all live in these.
Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the three amass an Illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must
Revived
come
by
to
AO.
answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
Man, wasn't the spell plague... The spell plague was like... Wasn't that like during or after first edition? Like, I'm pretty sure the spell plague was like a... That was like a campaign Gygax ran, right? Or some shit. Because, like... Oh, it was. Weird. Because hold on a second. Because when I look it up, when I look up the spell plague, isn't the spell plague caused by the Netherese shit? Strange. Or is the Netherese something different than... Because every time I looked it up, like when I looked up like the Netherese Empire and their downfall, the timeline of that is before the time of Troubles. Like they're supposed to be stupid ancient. Or is the spell plague something different than that? Right, so Netherese is in super ancient, and the spell plague was summoned. Okay, so it was definitely something completely separate. Right, and that was like that's also there. So the spell plague called the Blue Breath of Change by the inhabitants of Abnir was a disaster that struck realm space, even the planes themselves on the date of what? Okay, yeah. Oh, that was Mistra's assassination at the hands of Sirik, and that's what it was. The spell plague was the assassination of Mystra, and she still came back. She had a plan for that this time. Since the first Mistral from first edition died and was replaced by immortal Mystra. Okay. So I'm basically conflating two separate events. I'm conflating the spell plague. Oh! Now that I think about it, if the first Mystra died, if the first god of magic died, then magic probably ceased to exist, and that was probably the original. And then she was replaced. Yeah, replaced. She was. From what I remember, she was going and she literally picked a successor because she was something whatever, and she was I can't remember who the wizard's name was, but she renamed herself Mystra when she replaced. It's not Mistral, is it? I remember being like some other weird, but then again, my brain always fails to remember the fucking right name of that one. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's Mistral, but it's with a Y, not an IAL. Yeah. That's what it's. Mistral was the original god of magic, and then she died, but had a successor planned due to the I don't know why. And that's Mystra, and then Mystra was killed, but she had a plan for coming back. She was she was better prepared for being assassinated than the original Mistral, sort of. I don't know. It was all. A lot of the shit gets kind of blurred in my brain sometimes. Okay, I'm surprised to see you speak plainly. Isn't there more you can tell me? Ooh, let's hear him tell me no.
No.
Yay, he said it. Yay. I'm surprised to see you. Oh, yeah. You seem to know a lot about the Dead Three, huh? I wonder why. Oh, man. I wonder.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
Yeah, sure. Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Okey-dokes. So someone over there is no longer sleeping. Oh, it's the kitty cat. Steelclaw. Yeah, there is Literally no one here. Let's talk to all our companions.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
No. Never mind. Astarion.
What can I do for you, my friend?
I'll talk to you later. Can I talk to us?
Friend, we are here for you.
You may draw the wrong sort of attention to people see, but I don't give a fuck about that. You were keen to join me. Don't you want to serve the Absolute?
What Absolute? The Absolute does not care about us. And we do not care about the Absolute. We are different. And we are saved. Friend!
Oh, actually, yeah. Let me do the you may draw attention.
Friend, we are here for you.
People see you by my side.
We will not cause you any trouble, friend. We will project a different form that will cloak us from all but your closest acquaintances. You and your friends shall see us as we truly are. All others shall see a kitty, a small predator, indigenous to this world. They kitties can walk anywhere, and they are most cunning.
Fantastic. Good explanation. We are absolutely fine. I bet you anything I could have taken the thing back up after opening that door. Oh.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
Enough allies have been lost. I don't want to send others to their deaths. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't need allies. I have you. I already have allies. Yeah, this guy has literally made 0 allies except for the people currently following him. Everyone else has died horribly. I'm pretty sure at this moment in my other playthrough, my guy was like, I shall seek more for sure. That was my plan.
You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Oh, shit. I don't remember who I was, remember the bench in the Steel Watch? I looked that up. I have Jahira and Halsin. I mean, I have their corpses, potentially. Reminds me of like the meme, the Lord of the Rings meme. You know, you have my bow and my axe and the necromancer and your dead family. Well, there ain't anyone left. We'll seek more allies in the city. Oh, there. That's probably where I said it. I will build an army to rival the Absolute. Maybe, or I'll blow up way too much shit, and we'll see where it goes.
Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Sup, Elminster fake person? Still have less to say to me, huh? Oh, wow, you don't even trigger that. I didn't even notice this door was here before.
I bite. A crooked touch. Certainly.
Why in the shitballs would you travel all the way over there to open that?
All right. What now?
Very strange.
Ketheric may be gone, but the shadows remain. On our guard.
Oh, that's right. I had an epic walkout with this one where it was all like, the land is saved and whatever bullshit. Not so much this time.
Reporting.
I could.
My faith protects me.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to I was looking at like some of the stuff and like the saloon. Not a saloon. A life cleric domain can actually make a pretty rad tank, because at level 6 they heal 2 + 1 per level of healing spell they use anytime they heal. And for whatever reason, unless it's been fixed, that works anytime they heal from an item. So like regen shit, like that 1d4 would add +2. But if you look at like this group right here, if I use mass healing word, I would heal the extra 2 + 3, so I'd add an extra 5 onto the heal for that for everybody, including myself, and then I would heal an extra 5 per person, including myself. So I would literally heal an extra. I would literally heal at minimum 26 health just for doing a level 3 mass heal word. I mean, you can. I mean, and the thing is, like, if you use like hope when you're fighting Raphael, every time she heals people, you just realize she's basically constantly putting her health back to maximum, because every time she heals people, she just gets a butt ton of healing back.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
And we're going this way. Might as well go through here. Wooden chest. Hello, zombie. Oh, I should have. I'll go with that door there. Yeah, I did the Raven Man's quest. And he was really happy about the outcome. So much so, I was kind of like, that man really gets off on people suffering. I realize a lot of that is his corruption for being here. Like, I'm pretty sure you find a note in his camp that literally is someone saying, you're not supposed to be there. We've been called back. The place corrupts us. We need to leave, or whatever.
Keep a blade close.
And he is just so obsessed. Like, he's gone from doing what he's supposed to do, catalog people's things and bring justice and all that, to basically mentally masturbating to people suffering. It's really fucked up.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
But I got an item that lets me summon a raven now. Icarus gloves. When the wearer deals acid damage, they also inflict noxious fumes upon the targets. Huh. Noxious fumes. Hostile creatures in a radius of 10 feet take acid damage. I'm glad it says hostile creatures and that it only affects hostiles. That's nice. I'm gonna go and grab those.
Looking ahead.
Oh, hello. Bunch of extra stuff. I've never come over here before. we should probably pick all that crap up on now.
Dear.
Oh dear.
Left a trap out for us.
Oh yeah, this character is definitely a little more mentally stable than my full Dirge playthrough is going to be. Part of me is like leaving some of the really fucked up shit specifically for Dirge, you know? Punch Drunk Bastard. Punch Drunk Bastard. While you are drunk, you have advantage on attack rolls, which basically means you are just have attack. I wonder if that converts the disadvantage into an advantage. Or is drunk, well, let's say drunk. It has disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks. Oh, okay. Yeah. On Serpent Venom. Oh, Christ. Why is the text so big? Would you like to know something interesting if you mix suspension of venomous fangs with the vitriol of Loth's candle? Any vitriol will do. Out comes a poison drip, 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 drip. Yeah, cool. Okay, whatever. Weird,
Still breathing,
stupid recipe.
Despite everything.
Someone there?
Disarm. 31.
Let's crack it open.
Oh my god. That sounds like a time and a half. I do want to do a redemption urge at some point, but I'm trying not to do any of the urge stuff right now because it's a lot of extra. I know it's a good amount different, and I have some other characters in mind that aren't urge. Like basically, I had a bunch of characters in mind before the whole Dark Urge thing I became aware of the Dark Urge. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And I kind of want to make them a reality. But I also got a bunch of other games coming up, like Dragon's Dogma 2 and then Elden Ring DLC. So what I think I'll be able to fit another playthrough between Dragon's Dogma 2 and Elden Ring DLC. And then unless anything else super crazy pops up, I will be able to do a fourth playthrough after Dragon Dogma DLC.
Up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road.
Yes, it's this way. I know there's going to be combat here. There's probably going to be combat here. I think there will be. Maybe there won't be. I really got to go to the bathroom. It's almost 1 a.m., so I will AFK real quick. On the plus side, unlike last stream, where I should have ended it like 2 to 3 hours earlier than I did, I already got the episode uploaded and everything and metered out for tomorrow, so I don't got to worry about shit today or tonight. I'll be right back real quick. Assume an anchored stance to brace for an incoming attack, briefly boosting poise. Damage taken while using this skill is reduced. So it just gives you a moment of sucking up damage. That looks pretty cool. I'm gonna try that for a while. Maybe I should stop being stupid. I really want to kill him by poisoning through everything like an idiot. Oh, poison hell with that or shit. Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, hey. You literally are going right after the octopus. Interesting. Oh look. There's an octopus. You gonna fight the octopus now? Yeah, you are. Oh, you need those poor little crabs. like the worst kaiju fight ever. One's just a little shitty splooge ball, and the other one's a sword dragon, I guess. Hey, there he goes, flailing ascendant. Look at you actually fighting. The other one sucks. He's just standing there. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Get your revenge. Ooh. Ugh, now he dead. What are they? What are they doing? I've never seen. Oh, he's dead. Good job. I have never seen squid that passive before. Oh, you're running right up at me, huh? Oh no. Oh no. God damn that damage though. I'm gonna wait for Samurai Guy to run up here. Hey Samurai, what's up? Come get me, bro. Alright, well he's doing that. Nope. 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 No. No. No, off. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Stop stabbing me, bro. Ha. Yeah. All part of my plan. Worked exactly how I had visioned in my brain. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't do the damage to take that thing out in time before the giant rat dog T-Rexes deal with me. Aha, but they killed it for me. Yes. Wonderful. See if I can do this before I die. Get the giant gut sword. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Yes. Drop your weapon. Okay. Yeah, I'm also not... I want to do one Dark Urge where I do a Dragonborn and one where I do something else. And I haven't really decided on what class to play as, you know? Like... It's... There's... Basically, all I've decided on the Dark Urge is that I won't play a cleric, a druid, a ranger, a paladin, a warlock, a monk. I find difficult. You could totally do a monk, but it's not the evil that's the problem. It's the absurd nature of ballists that's hard to fathom, that level of restraint and discipline, which pretty much just leaves barbarian, bard, rogue, sorcerer, and wizard. And I know they default as a sorcerer, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of disappointed at the sorcerer bloodlines. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Whoops. Wow, you hit mute. That's new for me. I'm usually the one muting myself and forgetting. Oh, if only Dink was here to see this. Or was at least paying attention enough to see this. I really wish they would add in Draconic bloodline, because when I first saw this stuff, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna do a Dragonborn with a tail who actually has Draconic bloodline, which explains the tail, and then he'll get wings. Oh, that'll be so cool. And then they're like, we didn't do wings, and I was like, that's kind of the whole thing, right? Is getting dragon wings. Yeah, it do be happening. Well, alright. Let's get into this bullshit. I was basically just saying I was,
A long way to go still.
I don't know what I want to do on a,
No time to rest.
Well, there's a question.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Does that not heal? It does. Weird. I feel like I did an AoE heal and it didn't seem to heal us. That's anyway. Where's my stupid skeleton minion? Oh no. I mean, the only reason I haven't, like, rest at camp to heal everything into full is because I had a skeleton minion I wanted to keep with me for a bit. Ooh, what's here?
Hardly a challenge.
Let's see, in this game, okay, so in this game it's 11, so I think it's either 12 or 14 in tabletop, because they took the last ability for sorcerers and moved it down to level 11 in this game. Yeah. So, like, Revelations in Flesh is Aberrant Mind, level 14. Draconic Bloodline, level 14. You know how it is. They all give it the same levels. Yeah, Dragon Wings. Level 14, you can sprout Dragon Wings and have a fly speed equal to your blah, blah, blah. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I thought they were going after you just purely because of the object. But I guess you have to let them know you have the object to even progress that. You can't even, like, convince them to let you through otherwise. And I don't see how you would ever possibly... Yeah, okay. Huh. I do not see skeleton guy. We went down there. So is he, like, stuck here somewhere? How did we get out of there? I can't even remember how we went from here. No, we came back down here. And then we went... I don't remember. I do not remember. But I guess it doesn't really matter all that much.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh, that's right. Oh, is he just... Oh, hold on. You're right. He's right there. He's stuck there. There it is. He was stuck in that position. So, while... Why were you hit for necrotic? Oh, right. Forgot even undead are not resistant to that. Anyway, Yeah, so the only thing I was really saying when you had me muted there, I think, was
the shadow curse still taints the land. Perhaps we could have lifted it.
I should have run here and then teleported there and then. Anyway, all I really have for Dark Urge at the moment is a list of the classes I'm not willing to play as him because I can't think of how he could be that, if that makes any sense. Which kind of limits me to Barbarian, Bard, Rogue, Sorcerer, Wizard, Fighter, and maybe a Monk. I know his default is a Sorcerer Tempest. And the thing is, a Sorcerer Tempest is really good. I just don't see how he's a Tempest. I am never doing a Paladin on him. He can't... as far as I'm concerned, like literally lore-wise, she should not be allowed to be a Paladin. From like a Dungeon Master deciding it's okay, yes, fine. That's a whatever, that's a nothing burger to me. But when we're talking like actual the lore of what the classes are in relation to the Forgotten Realms, to Faerun, to all of this shit, she shouldn't be a fucking Paladin. I'm sorry, she doesn't get to take an oath of vengeance for Loth, fighting all of the evils. That doesn't fucking work. Now, if they want to like make a new Paladin oath specifically for, like, I honestly feel like if you were going to do a Paladin-esque character that's a Lothsworn, you kind of have to come up with something separate than a Paladin. I'm not talking Oathbreaker. I'm talking you need to basically create like a Death Knight or some other... I mean, Blackguard. They basically need to do the Blackguard, which apparently is called a Blackguard, or is a Blackguard, which is very confusing to me. Yeah, or do an Oath of Spiders or something. Like, the problem I have is, like, even an Oathbreaker Paladin has lay on hands.
By my oath.
Why the fuck does a Oathbreaker have lay on hands, right? Usually that would be replaced with harm, but you know what I mean? Old Paladin stuff in like 3rd edition or older editions, like when they broke their oath, they replaced this with like a harm version where you only could harm people, you couldn't heal people. Well, sort of. See, that's the thing. That's the funny thing, because Paladins... There have always been Paladins under gods, but they've never required worshiping gods for it. It's always been like one of those weird little lines that they're tied to gods, but it's the same thing as druids. Druids don't need to worship a god, but they're all sort of under Sylvanas. Like, it's like, you know, Sylvanas taught people how to be druids, and so Sylvanas is like worshipped, even though it's not required to do druidy shit. Oh yeah, I agree. Or at least something that's better befitting. A lot of the oaths seem like very outside of vengeance. A lot of the oaths feel kind of samey to me. Not that there's a ton of oaths.
What to do?
Well, and conquest. Conquest is literally the evil oath. Like, it is... Like, Conquest would straight up work for Loth. Right?
Ketheric is defeated. The path ahead clear. You should be elated. But the sight of the land you leave behind does nothing to alleviate your sorrow.
Yeah, no, land is pretty shit. I left it pretty bad. I came here and I was like, I'm not leaving it better than I came. I'm making sure there's no way this place can be saved. I do agree. So this game, I love it, but it does have some tiny problems. And a lot of that is, it, to be fair, is the same similar problems a lot of RPGs have. Yeah, exactly. It's like they basically decide that you're a good character. You're always a good person. You're always a good person, even when you do bad stuff. It's because you're good, but you just made a bad choice. It's like, no. You think they could have done a different line. But I also would like it if they, like,
Sergeant,
tracked our alignment.
If you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure.
Pushed us in directions based off our
Preparations for my
choices.
inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash.
Very mildly,
We were
anyway.
interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the flaming fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping and yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you, to split your skin.
He's
to
fucking
see
crazy.
your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
I kind of wish there was some sort of book or something that explains how she's a fucking changeling. Because there's just like nothing. It's just like, anyway, so her Sarah Fox offspring is a changeling. But it... I don't know. So I guess he would have had to have fucked a doppelganger, I guess. And then his daughter
Beyond
would have
the
been a changeling.
campsite, the city waits in
And then I guess a
uneasy
changeling's
silence.
made a changeling. I don't know.
One sleep away.
I mean, really, she's inbred, but that's his. She's inbred, but inbred doesn't make a changeling. It doesn't like magic a better offspring. Like changelings, I think like I don't know if I don't know if a changeling sleeps with a human if you just keep getting changelings. You know what I mean? Kind of like Fae. Or... Oh, when she's crazy. No, yeah, no, she is absolutely demented. Hello, Minthara. What's up?
You wish to consult me?
I mean, we pretty much already had this conversation, but you must be glad Ketheric is dead.
I take no pleasure in his passing.
Yeah, you do.
Whatever faults he may have had, Ketheric was a great leader.
Any greatness he once had faded long ago. The man we killed was a bitter old fossil. They respected him.
Of course. He ruled Moonrise for centuries. That in itself deserves respect. I believe he was an honorable man, but the gods used him as their plaything. First, Shah and her sister, then the three behind the Absolute. I sympathize.
You're surprisingly soft-hearted sometimes.
It is a sharp mind that feels sympathy for one who suffers unnecessarily, not a soft heart. I saw strength in Ketheric that had been diluted by pain, but I will never forgive him. for handing me to Orin. For that, I hope Merkel hollows out his bones and lets them be dust.
Oh, yeah, sure. When did you first encounter the cult of the Absolute?
A true soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness, accompanied by 2 novices. Menzoberranzan is not fertile ground for such messages. I killed them and hanged their bodies in my garden.
As for realm lore, either one parent needs to be a spellcaster, yeah, or an extraplanar race or doppelganger. Both parents can be regular people who are simply affected by. See, I guess to me, I'm just curious who the original mother is, because you got Saravok and some unknown mother making a daughter, and then down the road, Saravok fucking his daughter because they intended to have a baby that they were going to sacrifice, and then that baby somehow murdered the mother. That part's a little weird. Actually, all of that's very weird. It just makes you wonder who the mother of the original daughter is, not the daughter's daughter, you know? Not the inbred. Not fertile ground for such messages. I killed them and laid their bodies in my garden. Let me see here. When he first got True Soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness, accompanied by 2 novices. Oh, you okay? I get it. She killed the 2. Okay, I got you. Yet they recruited you all the same. Interesting design choice.
I would have picked prettier corpses if my intentions had been aesthetic. This was a warning against heresy.
I mean, yeah.
I was not content with the warning, though. I intended to wage war on their insolent god and the rest of its followers, even as the flesh sagged and sloughed away from their eyeless skulls. Their audacity infuriated me. I had to know where they came from. And whoever sent them was counting on my curiosity overcoming my caution.
You follow their path back to Moonrise?
Yes.
Yeah.
All it took was a simple act of necromancy, and the corpses told me where I needed to strike. Moonrise Towers.
Given how we met, it's safe to say you failed. You mustn't have struck very hard. You waged war against Moonrise?
No. I was prepared for combat, but I intended to strike subtly. As it turned out, to my shame, I was defeated without even drawing my weapon. I came to Moonrise with a retinue of warriors and assassins, the best House Bainray had to offer. I expected a battle, but found a fully laden feast table and a welcome befitting a house matron. Ketheric expected us, expected me, and I fell for his flattery.
I'm surprised you were so complacent, honestly, yeah.
It is a mistake I hope never to repeat. Ketheric proposed an alliance between Moonrise and Menzoberranzan. I admit I was captivated by him. He invited me to the head of his table as his guest of honor. I was wary, of course. If I had been in his position, the food would have been poisoned. It was not the food I should have been wary of. It was the pale woman at the foot of the table. Orin the Red. We had barely begun to eat when she spoke for the first time. I only caught one word, my name. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table, a dagger in each hand, and skipped toward me. slicing the throats out of my men as she passed them.
God damn. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Saravok had a daughter. And I realize he then did the inbreeding and made Orin. I'm curious who the mother is of the daughter. I mean, I know the mother of Orin is the daughter, but whose mother is the daughter? You know what I'm saying? Like, ignore Orin, throw Orin out. Go one up. Orin's mother, his daughter. Who the hell was the mother of that? Because I mean that could have been a doppelganger. Because again, you have, or I guess what I'm getting at here is Orin is a changeling. There's got to be a reason she's a changeling beyond they just wanted it. And I know the Feywild can cause that, but why would they have gone to the Feywild? That's kind of, I just don't see where the Feywild would fit in there necessarily. Unless the daughter, because the daughter could have been a changeling too, for all we know, and the mother of that daughter could have been a doppelganger, considering how many doppelgangers Saravok always has around. Frankly, it would not surprise me to find out that Saravok is just boning half the doppelgangers at any given time. So, back in the day or whatever. Well, that must have been terrifying.
Few things frighten me. Orin is one of them. Ketheric held me still. His hand on my shoulder, the grip tight enough to crack the bone. When Orin stood before me, she touched the dagger to my eye, drawing out a tear of blood. "I want this one," she said. Ketheric nodded his permission, and I was taken below.
Jesus.
You've seen the horrors of the colony. Orin kept me there for days. She forced me to watch as my men were processed. Some for food, others as thralls. And then she placed the tadpole in my eye herself.
You'll have your revenge.
That is certain. You know the rest as well as I do. There were massacres before the Grove. Religious communities mostly. Those who refused to convert. Then there was you, and now there is freedom. Soon there will be vengeance.
Cool. That's fucked up. Where is Shadow? Man, they are so spread out. Wow. Hello, Astarion.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
What the fuck? Rite of Profane Ascension, an imperious soiree attended by devils and spawn alike. Yeah. I mean, yeah, to an unfathomable station until the Elderberry takes over and he's fucked. We need to stop him yesterday. Sounds as if you envy him. To place him in a position, yeah, not a bad place to be.
Then you've been thinking the same thing. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
If we can pull it off. We currently don't know anything about the ritual at the moment.
Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door.
Good idea.
If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
I love how many things in this game are ascending. Ascending. Lae'zel wants to ascend. Let's see. Well, information will be useful. We'll find
If we
what's
don't
wrong.
find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Yeah, it would make sense that Orin's mother was also a changeling. In which case, it would definitely make sense that with all of the doppelgangers around, that he probably boned a doppelganger. Like that all things considered, that is the most likely scenario and the easiest to just be like, yeah, it makes sense, right? Because again, I mean, he had a ton of doppelgangers in Baldur's Gate 1. There's a ton of doppelgangers now. It's actually kind of shocking how many there are, considering doppelgangers aren't. Oh yeah, there's that guy. Like I remember looking doppelgangers up, and they're just like neutral. I remember thinking they were like crazy evil being. Maybe they were in second edition. Maybe they were evil in second edition. That makes me wonder. I'm pretty sure they're like chaotic neutral or some shit. So here's the thing. To me it depends, right? To me it really, really depends. Because like you're seeing a doppelganger as neutral aligned, to me, that just says that's the average. However, and this is important to me, it really does depend on the kind of entity we're talking about. Because when we're talking about like a devil, when we're talking about like a literal devil, a Batezu, they are lawful evil. That is their nature. That is their existence. That's not to say that they aren't like, that isn't to say that they're not like potentially capable of being different, right? Because I kind of feel like everything, like the way here's the way I've kind of always viewed it, and a lot of this is because I played Planescape Torment. A devil is almost always lawful evil. It is literally their being. Actually, no. I mean, yes, they're always lawful evil. I was gonna say because like succubi. I always like succubi were like Tanari, and now they're just considered general fiends, and they're like just neutral evil. But like Fall from Grace in Planescape Torment, she wanted to be better. She wanted to be good, and she was constantly fighting against her actual literal nature. So that's to me. I don't know if that's like that is very much like a what do you that's like an intrinsic, like being that alignment is an intrinsic part of their existence, like fiends and outer planes, things like that. Like the outer planes are built on that on that system. But a doppelganger, I mean, I don't know. They're just another sort of fake creature, I guess, but you know. Let's see, second edition. Where was... Oh, yeah. In 2nd edition D&D, doppelgangers were neutral evil. They were neutral in 1st edition. And then just any neutral... For whatever reason, in 2nd edition, they were just like, doppelgangers are evil as fuck. And then in everything else, they've just been sort of neutral. They just sort of... They're whatever. 4th edition, they're unaligned. Yeah. Sorry, I meant, yeah. Succubi are... let me see if I can look. Let's see here. Oh, I hate... The wiki itself is impossible to search on. So I always have to search... I always have to search in a different engine and then hope it goes to that wiki. Succubi are neutral evil. They were chaotic evil in 1st, 2nd... In 1st and 2nd edition. And in 3rd edition, they were chaotic evil, Tanari. If for whatever reason, in 4th edition, they're just evil. And in 5th edition, they're neutral evil. They're no longer considered demons. Or maybe they are considered demons still? I don't know. But Succubi has always been that weird one. Like in Succubi are like they were they were demons, but they've served devils. Like they're like the weird thing that like swap like are just it's weird. They're very weird. They've served both sides. Even back in the day when they were just demons. Hello, Shadowheart.
Shah's blessings upon you.
Mm-hmm. Shard blessing on that cleavage. Remember when you told me night orchids don't care about that? All that's happened to us. We should journey separately for now. Alright, moving on. And then us is in camp. Oh, us is always in camp now, huh? Or is that because he... No, that's because he was a summon. If I remember correctly, this game started me up top originally, and this time it didn't do that. But there was stuff to loot over here. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to get the item. Maybe I will. Oh yeah, climb all the way to the top. Hey. And then there's no space, so I've got to... Yeah. How do I get out of here? Ooh. Ah. I'm a genius. This is not how I did it last time. I don't even remember how I did it last time, but this is... That worked out relatively well. Da, 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 da. Rest time. Attempted rest time, anyways.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the Dream Visitor's protection. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is,
A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three.
Yeah. Second it starts, I'm
This
saving
path
it.
to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will
Because
answer to
shit's, yeah.
Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
I do have an idea, though. All I want is to be free of the parasite. Don't care about that. I will succeed where the Chosen will fail. I will dominate the world. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right. I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saves. I need to have like one character who is just a delusional, who is just that sort of self-righteous douchey. I will be the hero. I will succeed where the Chosen will. I will succeed where the Chosen will fail. I will succeed. Boy, that is written weird as fuck. I will succeed and they will fail. I will dominate the world. Maybe. I mean, what's wrong with a little world domination, right? Nothing wrong with a little world domination.
A thrill courses through you at the thought. You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Oh, no.
The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination. March. Join my power.
We're under attack. Help me.
So, I could see a dark urge. I could see a dark urge. My like dirge character who's gonna do all the evil shit. I could see him. Oh yeah, my patron is definitely. I mean, my patron's an old one of some kind. I have no idea who they are, but they are aware of my existence, which is interesting. Anyway, it's part of the reason why I want him to not be so get rid of the tadpole. I mean, he's totally into this weird shit, right? Anyway. I could see a dirge going true full evil, fuck it, kill everything, just be a maniac. And then due to what I remember happening near the end of the game, really wanting to kill the Elder Brain. Not because he wants to save the world, but because fuck that Elder Brain. You know what I mean? Like, I can literally see a reasoning for any whether you're doing like an evil playthrough or a good playthrough or whatever, or any on any spectrum. I could definitely see a reason for killing the Elder Brain. There's always that one reason of I'd rather whatever. Her voice commanding. Oh no, what's this say? D6 every turn. Affected entity's brain is being tortured at the whim of the Absolute. I receive a negative penalty. It receives a negative penalty to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma abilities. It takes a D psychic damage at the end of its. Okay, well, Astarion. Okay. I was gonna say.
I thirst for combat.
Is it her? Or is it you?
Not now.
She has Dimension Door. Teleport yourself and up to one adjacent ally to the place you can see. The ally can't be larger than a medium. So she can literally teleport straight over here. Or maybe she can. I have to be able to see it, so maybe I could teleport here or something. So... They're definitely going to have too much health to directly deal with like that. I'm sorry, it's nighttime and this is well lit. Are you kidding me? This is literally shadowed area at nighttime, and you're trying to tell me this is all. That's bullshit. I also have no idea if Githyanki have dark vision or not. Okay. Where do I have this from? Is that one of my rings? Yeah.
On the way.
Die, you livid harborer!
You die. Ow. Well, that part's not great.
Understood.
Tadpole scum! That's a cat!
Oh, you were able to see him. What the fuck? Bro, she just straight up spun and just... There was no, like, trying to find where he was or anything. She just was like, I know exactly where you're at. I wonder if she just happens to be able to see invisibility. Who the fuck knows? I guess we could just... It won't let me use the... Or because I don't have my action? Yeah, or was it on my action? Ow.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Kind of a dick move. I'm gonna need my action. So I'm gonna use Force Tunnel move here. This is difficult. Ah. I could do that. I think what I'm going to do, though, is Shield of Thrall. No. Survival Instinct. That way, in case he does kill me when I run somehow. Yeah. The shield would have taken all that damage and then potentially stunned him. Whoa.
That orb's going to blow, and soon.
Parkour, parkour. I think it's hilarious these guys just punching the thing is somehow working. Or that they'd have any capacity at all to free him from those chains. Like, if they could just punch the chains away, you'd think they'd be able to free him without the special hammer.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
There's no time to waste.
There can be no respite.
Well, shit.
It's ever easy. I need to find a way forward.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying they're monks. I don't know how they have the capacity to break those chains if we need the hammer. I'd be very curious, is all.
Go for the throat.
A subtle approach. While they're distracted.
Outside of range, cool. I'll jump here then. Oh, right, no, okay, don't jump.
Let me strike.
My faith will protect me. Down with you.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, this is all considered nice. Probably should put it on the other person, but that's whatever.
Friend of Gage, you will be cleansed.
Damn. Oh, right. She caught the first hit and then got... Okay.
My victims await. Alat das.
What's the plan?
You know what? We'll go bow. She has no capacity to hit with a bow. It's hilarious. I mean, her strength and dex scores are so bad. I have no idea how she lands a hit with her. You know what I mean? Somehow she has a +8. How does she have a +8? Is it like her okay. Does this do something special in relation to letting her land hits? You gain advantage in saving throws while light or heavily obscured. This weapon deals an additional D6 to creatures that are lightly or heavily obscured. I mean, blindness, it's a +3 enchantment. Oh no, hold on, our proficiency bonus is a 4. She's got 1 strength and the weapon is a +3, so she's got a, okay. She literally does suck from an attribute standpoint. Oof. Oh, you got a point. They are first edition. I'm not sure that makes them super overpowered, but yeah, that is they are first edition. That is factual.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Ooh, while I'm... Can I get a nibble on you? No. Well, you're gonna be dead before I have a chance to...
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Fresh orders?
Wish I could take their outfit, too.
I need you, now.
Let's move.
What am I to do?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I healed 21? Damn.
It's not the skull. Come to the skull.
I'm part of me was thinking of respecing her attributes just because they're... It's very weird having someone who's like oriented around stabbing people with spears as her whole thing. And her stats are just odd. Also, I think she does have 8 intelligence. Squish. Yeah, those infernal binds, I just, you know.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
Another tentacled freak. What in the hells is this?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
Leave the Yankee alone. This is the battle you were fighting?
The Honor God. Eliminate them. My force is awakened by their assault. But with your help, we can turn this around. Destroy the Guard. I will subdue their master.
That music is like so adjacent to Planescape Torment music. And every once in a while there's like some music that sounds a lot like Planescape Torment to me. Alright.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Okay. bit of a stupid. But we're gonna nom this bitch.
Spill some blood.
Because I want the happy state. He's happy.
Orders? Time to die.
Woof.
Destroy the honor guard.
Yeah, but that's the plan. Oh, there I go.
On my way. No.
Wow, not enough movement. Well, that's fine.
I can't even catch my breath.
Okay. Where are my... There they are.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
No, no, don't do that. Yeah. So he does get, because he's got advantage and disadvantage, it's equal. And he gets sneak attack because they're next to someone. Yeah. Okay. So that he doesn't have to see in the dark to be able to get his sneak attacks. He just needs someone adjacent, and I am the danger.
On your command.
Ooh, level up. Fuck yeah, what's up? That's level 9. That's cool. And then just jumps up there.
Another fight. Let's go. Time to press ahead. Should work.
Oh, she went there instead of hitting her. But I did throw her. That's funny to me. Oh, dude, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I was. You. If you're not careful, you can miss out on a bunch of quests in Act 1 because you went evil. But even if you do every quest you could possibly do in Act 1, siding with Minthara means you have like no quests in Act 2. They basically, like, every quest you get from Last Light Inn, gone. Just doesn't exist. And that's like 5 quests. Find the tieflings, doesn't exist. Saving all of Halson stuff, just completely fucked off. The only one that's still around no matter what, from what I could tell, is the one guy and the one flaming fist guy who's been like locked in his brain for 100 years. You can still free him, and that's a quest complete and experience. And Wulbren. Him and Wulbren are the only 2 that are still around that are potentially carried over from Act 1 kind of thing, you know? But yeah, there's a lot of shit carried over from Act 1 that it's gone. It's very weird. Ooh, nice.
Unleash me.
Oh yeah, and then he just undoes the domination because monks.
I must regain control over the Githyanki prince.
And he's back. And there's the rest of us leveled up.
Blood comes easy these days.
It would be nice if you would come down here, please. What? You're supposed to... That's not a save. That's a it always happens. What the fuck? Well, that's just irritating. Bummer.
Your command.
Need to act fast.
Mutilate them.
Oh, she's not blind. Okay, well that's a bummer.
On your command.
Oh, maybe he's set as unmovable.
Subdue the Githyanki. Quickly.
Immune to falling damage. Yeah.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Wait a minute. We want this one.
No hesitation.
Yes.
Let's finish this. Have to keep going.
victims await. Vengeance.
Hurry! The guard must fall.
We are hurrying. Ooh! Bro, he had 1 health left. 1 health left.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Of all the things to be indebted to, a bloody mind flayer.
So that actually, so that's, I think it really, okay. The Honor Guard. The Honor Guard have been stuck in this prism as well. It's weird. So he came in here and he must have put the dome, he's the one who put the dome around Ophidius so that he could control him. Yeah, I don't think the Honor, I guess where I'm going with this one is that the Honor Guard cannot release Ophidius, or they would have done so by now. They've been in here for like hundreds of years. You know what I'm saying? And that's without the this guy putting a barrier up to keep them out so he can control whatever. Always suspected you were a mind flayer, though I expect it to be more of something. Yeah,
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before, and I ask that you do not judge me for it now. It's like I said before, I'm just like you.
Oh,
an adventurer. Right. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure, to a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals, unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed, and they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs...
I like how he's holding a glass.
I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
So you can tell me what this battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus, his mother, to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago.
A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power. He refused. And so she sealed him within this prison. His honor guard, ever loyal, followed him in. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my honor, Prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
How did Gortys or the other chosen find out about the Astral Prism?
A very good question. One that I have been unable to answer.
That would be the one few
That
truths he
Orpheus lives
says.
at all is ruinous to Blackith. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret. That Gortash and the Chosen found out about it. This is impossible to explain. But it was important enough to them that Gortash sent me to retrieve it. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prison was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
Oh yeah, he probably, I mean, yeah, let's face it, he probably knows. He is consistently a liar. Could we kill Orpheus and seize his power?
There may come a time when that is necessary. But there is no guarantee that his power would survive his passing. The risk is too great. The moment his protection is gone, you would become enthralled to the Elder Brain, just as I would. We may look different, but to the Elder Brain we are already the same. Fools in its design.
We're alike in other ways too. Okay, I'm safe.
I'm glad you think so. I agree. But there is one thing that you have that I do not. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. Yours continues to limit you. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
Oh, I'm definitely not going to be. I mean, I'm definitely not going to be rude to him, but like I'm definitely not going to do. It's so weird. My guy hugged him last time because I didn't select an option. Like there was literally one option was like hug him, like you look like you need a hug, and then there was another option that goes like, wow, looks like that's tough, bud, and then also like basically there's like two options that hug him, and one of them is obvious, one of them is. I was hoping wasn't going to. This guy's not going to select either of those. We'll see what. As a Illithid, I have surpassed those. Blah blah. Blah. I would like that.
I am pleased to hear that. You will do very well as an Illithid. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. The transformation will not be complete. The physical alteration in particular will only be partial. But your potential will certainly be amplified. Would you like to do it? Would you like to evolve?
Yes.
Well, certainly brave of you. I'll say that much.
You continue to surprise me. Your mind is truly something special. Now, hold out your hand.
Yes. Give me the little shit. I'm gonna shove it in my brain.
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
Probe the tadpole's intentions. Ugh. Ugh. I failed. Ugh. Feels bad. Roll again. Yeah, it's better.
The tadpole screams for growth with painful intensity. It has been starved of life, of purpose. It welcomes your probing like a void waiting to be filled. If you let it, it will evolve you, just as the Emperor said.
The gummy worm, yum yum. Eat it. Open my mind to the tadpole.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens, its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast. The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
You are exquisite. When your allies see what you can do, I hope you encourage them to try it for themselves. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
Indeed. Okay. Let's take a look at our... There's the 5 refunded powers. What do we got here? Ooh, it automatically gave me this one. Oh, fly. You just... Oh, I see what you... Yeah, you just fly 60 feet. That just exists now. I can just fly. Okay. So, yeah, that's the... So, to your point, not only can you just fly for free, but they just gave Draconic Bloodline just fly without the wings. So it's just the same shit later in the game without having to do tadpole stuff, but without the cool factor of having fucking wings. And what's extra sad about that to me personally is that they have the skeletal structure on the human body they're using for wings. Aelin has wings. What's his name had wings. They have wings for the humanoid body. So they literally have all of the pieces in place to support the wings. They just don't have the model for dragon wings with a color swap, and that's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do. Nah, they could make them go away. So, to that end, the dragon wings can be popped out or popped in, sort of at will. Well, yeah, but that's a mod that's not specifically handling stuff well. That's just that is different than either a more comprehensive mod handling it or the developer themselves doing it. Fourth level, you gain the ability to sprout a pair of dragon wings from your back, gaining a fly speed equal to blah blah. You can create these wings as a bonus action on your turn. They last until you dismiss them as a bonus action. What I'm getting at here is if they have the ability to unshift you from being a bear, they have the ability to just hide the fucking wings. Just have the wings go, like turn off in conversation. But also, the wings like do Aylin's wings got pretty tight on her back most of the time. I'm just saying, it's available. They're just not doing it. So there's Black Hole. We're obviously buying that one right the freak now. Psionic Dominance. When an enemy is within 60 feet targets you with a spell, you know what? I'm gonna look at that.
Who's next?
I want out of this realm because it's making a weird noise non-stop and it's driving me nuts. So we're gonna go over everything and loot what we can. I know we're leaving here, so I don't have to listen to that shit. Boots of an uninhibited Kushigu? Experienced and deadly. The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier when on it. Oh my god. I forgot about these. Yeah. Super monk weapon right there. Kind of makes you wish that functioned while shapeshifted as a bear. Can you imagine being able to wear those as a druid and it just like functioning while shapeshifted? Bruh.
No one stopped me yet.
That'd be amazing. Wisdom modifier's damage bonus. Brawler has damage bonus. I like how these people just die out here because we walked through a portal. All right, tadpole time. Here we go again. When an enemy within 60 feet targets you with a spell of a level that is lower or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can use your reaction to nullify. So 4th level or lower, I could use this to and that's just an all the time thing. That's not a okay. So instead of charming them, which I could do all the time, I can just. That requires my reaction. Psionic Backlash. When an enemy within 60 feet, you could use your reaction to inflict psychic damage. But it doesn't state the reaction as the bottom part. Lower than the equal level, you can use your reaction to nullify that spell. Oh, it's a dispel. If they're targeting me within 60 feet, targets me with a spell, I could just be like, no, stop. Oh my god. I remember doing that and being able to, but I remember that being like only like once a short rest or once a something. Maybe not. That's amazing. Illithid Expertise. You have deepened your sense of self, gaining expertise in persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks. Yes. Nice. I could get rid of my warlock incantation that does this already. Like, I basically have persuasion and deception proficiency because of an invocation I took, I believe. No. Fractured Psyche. Invade a target's mind to disrupt its defenses. The target's armor class is reduced by 1. If the target dies while its psyche is fractured, you can cast Shatter Psyche on another target. Shatter Psyche. Invaded target's mind and disrupted its defense. Target gets ordered by 2. The target dies while Psyche is fractured. You cast Shatter Psyche. So basically, you fracture someone's Psyche to reduce their armor by 1. And then fractured Psyche. Armor class is reduced by 5, and you have a negative 5 penalty to saving throws. Invade a target's mind. That's confusing. So, okay. So, one of these reduces armor by 1, one of these reduces by armor by 2, but all of them reduce armor by 5? Whatever. It seems like it seems like you could do a thing, and if they die, you can chain it or some shit. Displacer Beast. Transform into a Displacer Beast that can displace itself and enemies. And has 85 hit points. You take on the attributes of a Displacer Beast, but maintain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. When your Displacer Beast form drops into your ability, you revert to the original form until a long rest reset. Okay. I could see this being useful as an oh shit moment. Like, my health is low. I need to get myself somewhere. I could Displacer Beast and absorb intellect. D8 healing. Gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn and healing your wounds for 5 turns. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Okay, so hold on. What? So it heals me a D8. And now this is 1 turn. The fuck are you? No, that's okay, 1 turn. It says 5 turns, but then it's 1 turn. What the hell? That one's a little... This one sounds like it just for 5 turns their intelligence is reduced by 1. But I have a feeling every turn it ticks. And it reduces their intelligence by 1, and I heal a D8 every time. Oh yeah, all of these SA actions will be bonus action. For sure. For sure. Freecast. You've discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resources cost for your next action or spell are removed. Refreshes after a long rest. What the fuck does that mean? Toggable passive feature. Is this like the if you don't have enough well, hold on a second. You've discovered adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resources cost for your next action or spell is... Oh, so I can do whatever the fuck I want, and it'll cost me nothing, is what it's saying. I toggle it on, and then the next thing I do costs me nothing. It's still an action or a bonus action, but it won't cost a spell slot or whatever. Yeah, I get a free use. It's still an action or whatever, but it's still a nice free... That's cool. Mind Sanctuary. This one's... Okay, this is the badass shit. Oh, wait, you mean it's also a free action? Like, I can just... It doesn't cost... Oh, wow, okay. So it's just like I can do... Okay, that's cool. So Mind Sanctuary is amazing on... Like, when you... I love this thing. I wish it wasn't on a long rest, though. Sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take action and bonus action interchangeably. So this creates like an AoE on the ground, I think? Range 30 feet. I'm not 100% how it works, but I love the idea of being able to use my bonus action as an action or reverse that. It's pretty cool. Mind Blast. Oh my god. Oh, it's once per long rest? Fuck. It's insane to me that this... Oh, it's once per... Oh, Black Hole's once per short rest? Why was that bitch able to do this every turn? Well, whatever. At least I get one of those every short rest. That's good. Spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy, possibly stunning targets within. This is very useful. I mean, yeah, I'm only half ill with it. I mean, this is 3 turns, long rest. I'm just saying it would be nice if this was a short rest. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of funny that what's-her-name was able to do this a lot. But then again, she was manipulated by the Elder Brain. We're definitely taking Psychic Domination. We're taking all these eventually. But, this is so confusing. This one is still confusing to me. I need to... Because it's... You know what I'm saying? Invaded target's mind, disrupting its defense. The target's armor is reduced by 1. Then you get in here, and then down here says Fractured Psyche. Their armor is reduced by 1, and they have -5 penalty saving throws. So is it like this ability reduces it by 1, and they have a Fractured Psyche? Or is the reduced by 1 or reduced by 2 bullshit, and it's always reduced by 5? Or does it cap at 5 and it goes down by 1 per turn? I just don't fleckin' know. What's the dice check for this shit anyways? Difficulty class is 0. Cool, bro. I'll take this guy just as a potential save my ass situation. Well, I mean, I know it's a save versus int. I'm just curious what my dice check's going to be. Because my cast modifier for my class is charisma. But these are illithid powers. So, like, you know what I mean? I don't know if they are going to use my caster thing or if they're just going to use intelligence as my caster score for all of these. It would make some sense for it to use wisdom or intelligence as the DC check. Will do. This free cast looks like it could be incredibly useful. Once per whatever. Long rest, long rest. Short rest. I'm going to go with this one because it's a short rest. Wait, was this a short rest too? Yeah. Fractured Psyche. Or potentially lower their intelligence and heal from it. You know, both of these I'm incredibly curious about. I'm gonna do this one because it may like be like the difference between killing something quick and not. And now I just fly everywhere. Yeah, I can just be like, now I fly wherever I want to go. Whee! Permanent flyability. Get fucked. That's awesome. That should also make me immune to fall damage. There's the free cast. Displace your beast. Ooh, that looks way more painful than my druid shifting. Okay. Why do I have my repelling blast here? That's weird. I have Call the Weak there. I have my free cast. Illusionary copy. Create an illusionary displacer beast to attack nearby enemies. It actually attacks. Okay. Displace. Teleport yourself and a target to a nearby location, shredding the target's mind. Wait, so this is... okay, hold on. Create an illusionary copy of myself. Teleport with something. Why would it shredding the target's mind? So they want me to like teleport an enemy because it'll do damage to him? Tentacle whip. That's good damage. Yeah, that is like, this is literally just an attack you can do as a bonus action. And then that's an action. Oh, so I can just like teleport someone, do damage to them, and then I can whip them. And then this literally creates a copy of myself. So as a displacer beast, I can, at any time, just make a duplicate of myself and teleport someone with me that harms them. Okay. Why do I have repelling blast though here? That's weird.
Should mind my step.
Stinky cat. Well, that is pretty cool. And we're level 10 now? We're level 10. Okay. I get a new cantrip, and Elder Brain shields your... an Elder Being shields your brain. You gain resistance to psychic damage. Thought Shield. Your patron doesn't appreciate attempts to attack your mind. When you take psychic damage, your attacker takes the same damage. So they take half the damage since the damage is already halved. But now anytime someone does psychic damage to me, they take damage too. Which is pretty cool. And then we have... I'm going to go ahead and take Bone Chill because it's potentially useful. Like, Bone Chill, you can literally stop something from healing. Like, if I just need someone to stop healing right now... Bone Chill. Let's see here. Dominate Person. Blight. Dimension Door. All very useful. Guess I don't need Fly, huh? I think I'm going to take Dominate Person because that is like... That just straight up changes a battle. Kind of like Hold Person, like the Hold Monster I have does. You know what I mean? Also, it really does fit with the whole Eldery Brain shit. Shadowheart. Oh, she's got Divine Intervention, which I'm not going to use. I'm not... What battle do I use Divine Intervention on? I wonder. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Thaumaturgy, why not? Level 10, no new spells, but now she's got a... Yeah, okay, whatever. That's fine. I change spells as need be, anyways. Alright, level 10, he gets new ability. He gets a whatever thing here, which he doesn't really need right now. Acta. I believe I took alert on him last time. I'm going to go and do that again. I mean, the thing is, he's always at the front, no matter what, anyways, just because of his dexterity score. But, I mean, he'll have 10 initiative. Wait, what? Yeah, he'll have an initiative of +10, and he can't be surprised, so he'll always be able to go. It's useful. I mean, alert's useful on everybody. It's just there's not enough feats or perks for with how shitty people's stats are, and the builds I like going for, so I don't put it on everybody. And finally, we have Aura of Courage. She can no longer be frightened. She can't be feared by shit. Which is fantastic. Lay on hand charges went up. That's nice. And she's never going to get any more spells besides 3rd level. Because at level 12, she will be considered level 6 caster. So these are the last... Wait. Level 1, level 3, which would be 6th level. Level 3 would be 5th. What? How did I get these at level 9? Well, now I want to go look up a paladin progress chart. That's weird. They're one level behind, like one level ahead where they should be. You don't get spells at level 1. You do at level 2 because you're at that point you're a level 1 caster. And then you get at 5th level, you get your 2nd level spells, which would be level 3 for any other caster. So it should be level 6 for you, but it's level 5. Okay. But so we would get the next level spells at level 13, but we can't get to 13. So, all right. Yeah, it's weird. It's basically offset by 1 level. It's very strange. Oh, it memorized elemental weapon. We are going to memorize remove curse. Because I'm going to need remove curse a few times, potentially, throughout this. Alright. Let's do the rounds.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it.
Yeah.
Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. Lady Shah has given me a new mission. And the prism plays no part in it.
Yeah, it does.
In fact, it seems like the Mother Superior's concern alone, and she has strayed from the Dark Lady. She will be in for a rude awakening when I finally stand before her again. But I digress. Did you want something?
No. Oh, wow, now I'm getting this line. It just came to me. This is a line I have usually in Act 1. I'm not going to try to convince her. I don't give a fuck about... Like, my guy does not give two shits about convincing others about taking power. It is a concern he has for himself because he wants power. If they want it, yeah, okay. But, you know... And I don't want her face being ruined.
As you approach Minthara,
but look at that.
You feel her mind reaching out to yours, tentative and curious. Then it retreats, soft as a whisper.
Sorry. Old habits.
Girl, you can reach in my mind all you want. We need to set some rules about tadpole usage. felt you peering into my mind. What are you hoping to find?
A feeling. When we first met, before moonrise, I intruded on your thoughts without hesitation and took what I needed from your memories. I would not do that again, unless I had reason to think you were hiding something from me. And I do not. I did not think we would ever share anything more than an uneasy alliance, born of our mutual enmity for the Absolute. I was wrong. A deeper bond has grown between us. I trust you. But I would like to touch your thoughts again, now that my mind is my own. May I?
Only if I can as well. Why this an interest? Why do you need to poke out of my head? No, respect my privacy. Yeah, go for it. There's no option for just go for it. The closest to that is as me as well. Sure, two-way street.
Of course. I do not hide anything from you. Until my time in the cult of the Absolute, I had spent little time on the surface, except to raid and pillage.
Of course.
I did not expect to find any outside the Underdark who saw the world as I do, and wanted from the world what I want. I did not expect you.
What do you want from the world again? I understand you well enough, but I don't like you very much. I'm flattered.
You should be. On those rare occasions when people have surprised me in the past, I received new scars to remember them by. You are different. A pleasant surprise. One of the first in my long life. Before the Absolute, I lived a life of certainties. I knew that I was destined for greatness because I was born to it. I also knew that my inherited privilege came with a cost. That the bonds of fellowship and family could be broken by envy and ambition. I could not enjoy the taste of food for fear of poisoning, and I could not enjoy the company of lovers and friends
Yeah, your
because
guys'
I
society
feared they
sucks.
hid knives behind their smiles. In spite of the danger, I was happy. I knew myself, and I understood the world around me. Now, nothing is certain. Without Lolth, without the Absolute, without my home, I do not know myself. But you do, I think. Show me myself through your eyes.
Oh,
Let me
fuck.
see what I am to you.
Am I supposed to select something? I'm going to select something. Let's see here. Open my mind, let her
She
in.
joins her thoughts with yours, and you are as one. You share in her strength of mind and formidable will, but also the doubts that eat at her conviction. Those doubts cluster in swarms, and the thickest is around her sense of self. She pushes past, revealing the image of her you hold in your mind. What does she see?
Oh, we're going to go with the top one. That is, yep, how he sees her.
The cold shell of Minthara's mind melts away, and you are drawn into the heart of her. Warm, passionate, and dangerous.
I have never lacked confidence, but this conflict seems so much bigger than the two of us. It frightens me. I do not know if we will survive it, but whatever life remains to us, I would gladly spend it fighting at your side and lying with you at night.
Hell yeah. That would be a good life.
Her mind touches yours, feather light and hesitant. A stark contrast to the confidence with which her thoughts intruded on yours in the past.
Tonight, there will be no voices, no orders, no gods. I belong only to you.
Shit. All right. See if Astarian has anything to say.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us.
Yeah, it's weird,
At
isn't
least my lack of tentacles. I'm not sure what's next for you.
Yeah. All right. Time for actual proper sleep. Ooh, actually, something I did want to do. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I don't want to spend a bajillion amount of time in re-character creation. But I kind of figured once we get to a point like this, he might start putting on like Tactician. Oh, it's not over there. It's over here somewhere. Shit. Oh, yeah, I've seen the full date scene. I saw the... I definitely saw it. And I do think it is a bit of a bummer that her full scene does not have any differences based off who you're playing as. It's a little weird. But... yeah, you know, it's yeah. it's like I said, it's definitely something. Okay, so I don't think I can change my eyeballs now because of, like, I don't think my eyeballs matter because they're glossed over. Squid eyeballs. I almost had that with it's like a weird eyeball thing. Wow, that looks weird. Oh, no, yeah, I'm just saying it's really, it's just a weird scene. Not the her pushing you on the bed part thing. But after it, it's definitely, it's just weird. Yeah, which is, like, I'll tell you right now, like, me personally, I don't know. That's just, yeah. Nah. Ow, okay. That was the end of it. I don't know if any of these are gonna... I don't know if any of these do it for me. I almost thought of doing that originally, but nah. Yeah. It is different. Yeah, I do kind of like that one. I just don't really, not a big fan of the lopsided. Part of me thinks he would get this to partially cover up to kind of go with the weird veiny nature, you know? but yeah. I don't know if I'm going to go with any of this. Oh, then they got... Oh, that's right. They got... I think that's a bit much. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Usually when there's like lipstick or something, the people have like the ability to like pick different stuff for the lips beyond just it's fully tinted. But I'm thinking of... No. I was thinking of not lipstick, but making it look deader because of the change. And that requires a dark color. And... No, crap. I don't remember what color I had before. Or something like that. Part of me wants to change the hair. Yeah. Like, just... Oh, I wish I could do all color options for this part. That's the darkest color they have is this? Isn't there a... I guess hair options are all open because it's the skin options you can like show all skin colors or whatever. The Crow. Yeah, that's not too far off, right? And they don't have like a dark color. What is this one? Highlights. Yeah. Whatever, that's about as dark as it's getting. We'll go with that for now. Okie dokes. Now I just need to sleep. I don't know if there is... Well, you know, I'm going to do a hard save. A super hard save. Oh, look, there's a dead Gith right next to me.
Shovel is bored.
Oh, Shovel's always bored. So this is like the one camp before the other camp. Be useful in more than just a fight.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
How does she have that dark of hair and whatever?
Followers of Lady Shah will be watching, no doubt, waiting for my return. We should do what we can to find them. What only could help us?
Yes. I definitely might tone down the tattoo. It's a bit bright. What's that do again? That is lightning charges. No, this is when wearer gains lightning charges. I don't care about that one all that much. I'm getting lightning charges because of the staff. I don't want to get rid of that. This is getting reverberation. I don't want to get rid of that. I was just thinking if there was a nice hood. Maybe I could throw a hood on. What's this do? Shredded and whatever. While obscured, the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. That's mine now. Oh, no. Don't like the way it looks. Well, we'll look into things. I really wish they had a transmog system, you know? Let us go full D&D and let us decide how we actually look. Oh, I know who's going to turn into Orin later.
Excuse me, I can't find my mum.
I only have 3 people in my camp who can be in my party, and they're always going to be in my party, so... That's your problem, kid. Get lost.
But, I don't know where to go.
Harsh. Not the family type then, I take it.
Shart. Stay put, kid. Your mom will find you soon, I'm sure.
She better. It's getting really sad in here.
In here?
I do not understand why the matrons, patriarchs of the city do not open their gates to the refugees.
I am shocked anyone from Mesopotamia. Well, I'm not that shocked. A lot of them probably live that way and still think it's kind of shit. Kind of surprised, but I am a little surprised to hear you should just aid for those in need.
I was not suggesting they be allowed to roam free. They should be put to work. The city needs laborers and fodder to protect it.
That makes more sense. Yeah, it's only fair they should earn the keep.
Yes. And if they work hard enough for long enough, the city might allow them to earn their freedom one day.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
What are you calling this business?
Empty. The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these spotters out of my house now!
Wow.
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
The army is merely days away and you're bickering over property ownership?
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house. Zenobia and I are just navigating a slight contractual disagreement. Not that it's any of your concern.
Right in front of my potatoes? I don't know why, but I've seen so many 40k memes, I constantly turn all that stuff into those things. Really? Heresy at this hour? Have you tried talking about it with them? I don't care about that. I'll get them out here about that. I can make these squatters disappear for half as much as this lot are asking. Ooh, look at that. Oh, am I not getting my other okay, hold on. I got expertise bonus, but I'm not getting another 5 for having my eldritch knowledge, which I usually gain for my first persuasion or for my first skill check with a person. I mean, 14. I mean, how? Come on.
You don't exactly look desperate for gold, but I can't help but admire such solid business acumen. Very well. Get the job done, and you'll be paid and be in my good graces.
Do you think you're clever coming in and undercutting us, sweetheart? We were about to make a bit of extra cash before you butted in. You owe the guild a cut.
Is the little dog trying to intimidate us? If it continues to bark, I will snap its neck.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
Knock some sense into this upstart. I mean, I could do intimidation, but part of me wants to just kill them. Intimidation, but intimidation would be funny. I'm pretty sure my druid intimidated them last time, but what I had was literally pointing out I just killed the avatar of Merkel. Or a champion of Merkel or some bullshit like that. I suppose I agree. What is this guy? Let's knock some sense into this. That's my strength score. I do get +4 favorable beginnings. Yeah, look at this. I'm not okay, so I could get favorable beginnings here, but I can't get favorable beginnings here. I bet you anything you only get favorable beginnings on a skill you don't have expertise with. I bet you anything it's yeah. No, it is, because my melee attack got me favorable beginnings. So I bet you it just is a stand-in for expertise if you don't have expertise. Which, to be fair, fair enough. I don't necessarily need 3 times my proficiency bonus on my first skill check. And frankly, if that means I get to keep it on the ones I'm not proficient on, I don't have the expertise, and that's actually pretty solid. Yeah. I'm going to intimidate because it'll be funny to me.
I think you're overestimating your abilities somewhat. But I haven't got time for this. Come on, boys. We've got places to be.
She's literally looking at someone with a shart behind him. An incredibly well armored drow, and Astarion for some reason was not a part of the group. What the fuck, Astarion? You better be running down here manually on your own. Astarion. Starting a piece of shit. No. No. We're not running all the way back up there. Idiots coming back down here. No. You know, we'll all teleport here. How's that? That's what we call compromise.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
You see, those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn us next?
Private property, you need to leave, or I'll make you. I'm getting paid. That is literally more than 4 times.
You're seriously gonna throw us out? Throw my child out? You're just as bad as the rest of them.
I have not killed the
Don't worry.
dogs.
We'll go. May Torm split open that hard, blackened heart of yours someday.
They know where the fuck Torm is. Torm? That sounds like he mixed Helm and Tyr together. No, Torm sounds like something, and I can't remember who that is now. The fuck is Torm again? Or is that just a weird accent? No, yeah, Torm. Proprietary deity of paladins, the god of duty. Yeah, Torm. The deity of paladins, the god of duty, loyalty, righteousness, and obedience. And, after the spell plague, Law, the symbol of loyal fury. That's right. In my brain I kept thinking of like paladins of Helm, but there are paladins of, Torm, yeah. Torm is, yeah. It's been a long time. Dude, that was one of the things, going back in time, while we were waiting for this game to come out on Xbox. I was kind of afraid I might not like the game, you know? Yeah, Helm, Torm, and Tyr, yeah. I know it's weird, but I've never been able to make it through a Larian RPG before. And a lot of that's like a mix of two things. On one hand, I've never been a big fan of their RPG systems. You know, what actually makes an RPG, like the actual mechanics of making a character and all that shit. A lot of that's because everyone's a mage, right? Even if I want to make a warrior, like I can't fulfill any of the character fantasies because it's all just boils down to being a mage who's pretending to be a fighter, or a mage who's pretending to be a thief, or a mage who's pretending to be a whatever. Unless you're just not pretending and you're just actually, I'm a mage. And the other part is like just the absurd, goofy nature of everything. It feels like I'm playing a Sunday morning cartoon or a comedy that, you know, there's got to be a certain number of jokes per minute going or whatever. Even then, I still really liked the first one up to about halfway, and I don't know, stopped. Anyway, there hasn't been like a good, solid D&D RPG, for me at least, since like Neverwinter Nights. I was thinking about it. It's like, I can't even remember the last time I played Neverwinter Nights. It's probably 2007 or 6 or some shit like that. But either way, it's been a very long time. And so I was like, part of me was like scared, like, oh, maybe I'm not going to like it because Larian. Even though I like Larian as a studio, I just never complete their games because they drive me nuts. And then, but then it's still enough D&D that I was like, obviously obsessed with it. There you go, guy.
All's well that ends well, eh? I'm sure the guild will be in touch with any concerns.
I don't give 2 fucks about them. Squatters are gone and the house is all yours.
At long long last. Here's your payment, as we agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I've got so much to do now, I'd really better get on with it. Excuse me, would you?
Sure. Gold! Noble expert judgment. Inspiration.
If I was a Sharon lookout, this is the sort of place I'd wait around.
What? A Sharon lookout? Am I gonna get like ambushed by someone waiting for her?
Young lady, Shadowheart, a word if you...
Oh, yeah, that guy.
The excess of refugees outside the city walls could easily become a surplus of laborers.
Careful, Minthara. As a drow exile, you could be classed as a refugee yourself. Not volunteering, I take it?
I am a daughter of House Bainray.
Means nothing.
I obey no authority except my own desires.
I can think of at least one Wriggly stowaway who might dispute that.
Ouch.
I'm not paid to debate with civilians.
What a sight for sore eyes. I believe there's somewhere you're supposed to be. No? Long overdue, in fact.
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. I was told to keep watch for you and point you towards home should you ever appear. And lo, you have appeared.
Let Shadar handle her bullshit.
Mother Superior sent you. Go on then. Where do I go?
So close to home, and yet you need a guiding hand. Amazing how malleable, or fragile, the mind can be. First, you need to continue onwards into the lower city. Then, seek out a place called the House of Grief. It may not be quite what you expect, but I assure you, it's the right spot. Go there, make yourself known. You will be given the welcome you deserve.
No.
Can't you show me yourself?
Oh, no. I must remain here. In truth, I'm glad to keep my distance for now. There's been some tension in the ranks. Seems a great deal is riding on the outcome of your mission. Besides, I have business to attend to, wares to sell. Our great endeavor cannot run on faith alone. We need funds. Have a look, if you wish. Otherwise, I think we're done. Try not to dawdle too much in the city. Mother's waiting. If you're looking for companionship, I hear they can cater to almost every taste in Sharess's caress. I am not on offer, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck. Wares? You mentioned wares. Oh, let's see here. Dwarven Thrower. Ooh, a Dwarven Thrower. This weapon will return to its owner when thrown. Dwarven Thrower. A dwarf throwing this warhammer deals an extra d8 bludgeon damage. If the target is a large, huge, or gargantuan, the strike deals an additional 2 to 16 damage. Boy, that really makes you want to make a dwarf who throws that. Hell Rider Longbow. Gain +3 bonus initiative rolls and advantage on perception check abilities. Fiendish Fire. Once per turn, a creature hit by this weapon will possibly be inflicted with fairy fire. Sethon. Sethon. +2. Sethon's Spiritual Great Axe. You get to create a version of it. Summon a spiritual twin of Sethon in a point you can see, dealing 3d8 +5. Gosh damn. Sethon Reduce. Make a creature smaller. Its weapons deal 2d4 less damage. It has a disadvantage in strike saving throws. Okay, well, that's interesting. While concentrating, you add your spellcasting modifier to your saving throws and gain a plus bonus armor class while concentrating on a spell. So while I'm concentrating, my spells get an that's I don't know. That's not if. Oh, never mind. It adds my spellcasting modifier to all of my saving throws. Okay, so I'd get a +5 or +6 or whatever to all the things. That's not that bad. That's not bad at all. But it's a robe, and that's really expensive for something I don't know I give a fuck about. Here's a cloak. Nymph cloak. Dominate person. Yeah. I'll keep this in mind, but otherwise, that's okay. Leave.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers, so don't make trouble.
Got ya! Too slow!
All right, let's go to the clown shit, since we don't know this guy's got explosive teddy bears. And I have no logistical reason to actually go in there and search his house because I didn't bother with that.
You're going to hire all the refugees.
Let the kid come. He wants to teach the refugees a lesson, right?
Right.
Any of the refugees give you hassle, come to us. We know how to handle them.
Cool.
I should arrest you all for gross negligence.
They're damn near chomping at the bit. What's the plan?
Hello?
Refugees.
Stinks of cheese. Between his piggy toes. How dare you? What in the hells is all of this?
A necessity, good sir. The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist. So we have decided to protect you, dear patrons. No need to thank us. You'll be allowed in once I've done this batch. Next!
Hello.
Hello, hello, and welcome to the Circus of the Last Days, the finest extra-planar circus there is.
Yes. Why is a ghoul sniffing people? Is now the time? I've never heard of an extraplanar circus.
We travel from plane to plane, thrilling all blessed to see us. From tempestuous Ginny to belligerent redcaps, you'll find them all here.
Why is the ghoul sniffing people?
Oh, this is Benjamin. Say hi, Benji. Benji
Okay.
here checks all our patrons to make sure none of you are vicious murderers. Can't be too careful.
Yeah.
But enough of this. The circus is a place of joy and distraction, so come inside and forget your worries.
All right.
Not a problem, dear patron. Benji just has to check if you're a vicious murderer. Benji?
Brain juice smells like piss and iron. No like.
Oh, well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
Warlock deception. I've just been hired. I do a magic show. I'm a friend of Lord Gortash. I wonder what he'll say. Deception. Yes, I've actually been hired to do a magic. And I literally just said I've never heard of a magic. That doesn't really work out. Otherwise, I would do this, but it just doesn't make any sense. Yes, I'm a friend of Lord Gortash. Yeah. Oh, well, now look at this. Favorable beginnings and deception expertise. So the theory from before, not holding water now. That's just confusing. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what his reaction to the dirge is. It's probably terrified or some shit. Or something.
Oh, wait now. Let's not be too hasty, shall we? Any friend of Gortash is a friend of ours. Welcome to the circus of the last days. Have fun and be sure to catch the star of our show, Dribbles the Clown.
Oh, yes, Dribbles the Clown. Clowns. Okay, let me see. What is my... I have Devil's Sight. Look at the Far Realms. Mask of Many Faces was the other one I took. Beguiling Influence. Give me proficiency in deception and persuasion. I could totally respec to get rid of these since I'll automatically have it due to the Illithid bullshit. Deepen your sense of self, gaining expertise and perception, blah, 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 blah. I'm assuming you gain proficiency and expertise, because they're two different. Well. Let's go speak to Orin. I've actually seen Orin. I've seen videos of Orin turn into stuff, or Orin being an NPC for like some people's videos that they weren't for mine. You know what I mean? Like I talked to that NPC and it wasn't Orin. It's weird to think there's some things that can be Orin and also can't be.
The city of stone and steel is an endless scream in nature's womb. I have felt no peace here. Until now, your eyes, Stira. There is pain, endless and deep, but also devotion, blazing like the sun. You're in love. Are you not?
I have no time for love. Sure, yes.
You are wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor, truth a sword, and trust a shield. I pray you wield all three, Stira. Bring the one you love to me. I will look into your hearts and see if your love is eternal.
Yeah, the guy I healed,
or
yes.
doomed eternally.
That was actually the one I was thinking of. I've seen her be Ord for other people. And for me, he was just the Stone Lord dude who died. It was weird. Shadowheart. Like I need a dry to tell me what I feel. I can't see Minthara being remotely down for this bullshit. And I don't think my character would be down for that bullshit either. Yeah.
Your words are cruel, but your heart quivers. Love is a tangled forest. There is no shame in seeking guidance. Think on it.
Well, she hasn't turned into Orin yet. Maybe you have to do the thing. Oh, I totally got the money for it. You know what we doing.
Darling, we have a customer. Is your camp drab? Dreary? Then you have come to the right place. Browse our bespoke, stony and bony creations.
Yeah.
Or commission a statue
When it
in
works.
your
Apparently-
likeness. It is our most sought-after service.
From what I read, it looks like it only affects slashing weapons. Like, instead of just working on anything, it's like it only works when using slashing weapons. Oh, that's way too much money for some of the stuff I may potentially have to buy. But also, I don't think it'll. Like I said, if it is only for slashing weapons, then it's kind of pointless on everybody but Minthara. And it would explain why it worked for Karlach the whole time, because she was using a halberd and then a two-handed sword. I have to actually talk as her.
Ah, the adventurer return. Oh, my wife shall be delighted. Customs are her favorite, particularly when their facial structure is as unique as yours.
I love how naked is all like a italicized, like it's slightly tilted or whatever. It's special. Nikki.
Tremendous! Stony, darling, let us put this towards our getaway in the Moonshay Isles. I'll have your statue shipped to your camp. You shall love it. We guarantee it.
Fantastic.
I've got a long road ahead.
And then the best merchant in the game. Hello, Papa.
Oh, hungry little hobgoblin. Want a treato? I has lots of treatos, and magics, and junks I finds. Don't worry. I only takes junks from dead people. I is nice.
Let's see what you got.
Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Dark Displacement Gloves. You gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls when throwing, and may swap positions with the target if they fail a dexterity saving throw. Ugh, I don't know about that. That sounds very, very specifically situational. No heals. Oh.
Bye-bye now. Come back to Papa soon.
Everyone thinks he's a cat. That's funny. I've noticed the kids following the little squishy brain around because of that.
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why? Why? Because with him, anything is possible. Way!
Wahey indeed.
Just give the word and I will kill the clown. We would be praised as heroes.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
What a corny joke.
I know I'm amazing. Way!
Way! So dumb.
Thank you to the loud mouth for volunteering for my next trick. Now, where, oh, where are you?
A prickling hum runs through your very being. Your patron does not trust this clown. Not one bit.
You, my
That's cool.
special assistant. Come on up.
No, it does not. But neither is Greece, and all of the magic is in Greek. Is it old? Is it Greek? No, what is it? What is it called? In Latin. It's all Latin. Is it Latin? Ah, fuck, man. I can't remember the words for names of things. It's fine. Great Old One insight. Gaze through the clown with your patron's eldritch sight. Look at that Great Old One. Ooh. Well, I got my +2 wisdom. We're not making this outside of blind luck. Oh shit. Even at a 20, I mean, a 20 would just forcibly succeed. It's a little bit of a bummer I don't have. It's not you giving my proficiency with the wisdom. Whatever. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, Latin. Roll again. That is such a bullshit DC check. Even with a +4, that won't work. It's gonna burn all of my. Oh, I'm gonna save it again. Nope. What was this again? What was the I picked Eldritch, but I can't remember. Was it Insight? Yeah, it was Insight. Oh, okay. It's the skill Insight. That explains why it's just my wisdom and no proficiency. Well, shit. Still insane it's a 25 DC when it's a fucking class check. Last one. No, that's impossible. It's basically an impossible check. It's considering I have a deep old one in my brain going, don't trust that motherfucker. Advantage? That's it? Oh, God. Advantage on an impossible on a roll. Apparently I do.
You stare, but glean no ill intent from the clown. Perhaps the makeup just threw you off.
Yeah, it was the...
Come now!
The makeup.
Don't be a cowardly Connie! Perhaps you need a little encouragement! Now! Up! Double sharp! Or poor Buddy here might think you don't like him.
I will cross my arms and glare.
Have I only mice in the audience? Or does someone here know the meaning of courage? I'll do it!
Yeah, get up there, old man.
Finally, someone with steel in their spine. Come on up! Before we begin, I owe you all a most humble apology. This wasn't how the show was supposed to go. I chose you. Yet you refuse me. So know that this is all your fault.
Oh, he's so dead. He is so dead. Is this a part of the show? No. Look at these morons just standing here getting in the way and being dumb as shit. Okay. He's going obviously well first.
Make it hurt.
I should have gone in for a bite. Where's my attack of opportunity? This bitch left my thing twice. She literally went 5 feet away from me 2 times in a row and I didn't get a reaction for it. Oh, good. Oh yeah, get our aura of courage on. Because it never... the aura should just exist. There's no reason to have them on or off. I did not. Because why would he give 2 shits about the animals in the cage? Or the weird beast and the animal, yeah.
Got to keep fighting.
Hopefully he doesn't get pissed off by the darkness. Oof, that reach though.
Over here.
Wow. So he should... Really? It's like the game just feels the need. So... He landed a hit on her. But they're not reeling. That's strange.
Suffer.
Sure, level 1. Read that, so it's whatever. Clone hammer. Whereas weapon lands a critical hit, both the target and the attacker have to succeed on wisdom saving throw or be affected by fits of laughter. Yeah, okay.
Got to concentrate.
Yeah. Oh, you're blinded now. Okay. Alright, I got triple now. So why exactly was that a disadvantage? Huh. That's fine, who cares? Alright. New abilities, black hole, no. Force tunnel, no, no, no. Perilous strikes, no, no. No. Let's try this out. Okay, fractured psyche. Reduce, okay, armor class reduced by 1. Okay. For 5 turns. So I wonder if that's going to grow over time. I don't know.
Lila Lurl.
What should I do? Your time has come.
Nah, that's not gonna work. Nothing's in the darkness. Ha. Okay, now he's reeling. That's good. Oh, wow. Hold up. Use the bite on Minthara. Hit. Received condition reeling. Use shield bash. Use shield bash. Save and throw. How do you have 5 of reeling? That's crazy. This guy's gotta have like no attack rolls now. You're almost dead. There we are. Wow. How do you still have 30 health? I thought
A better position.
Yes.
Can't afford to let up.
I'm gonna wait on this one. Because I want him still alive, because it's testing. I got testing to do. All of his reeling went away. Lost condition reeling. Recovering from receiving a terrible blow or hitting a strong enemy has no penalty attack for every turn remaining. What the fuck? He had 5 turns of that. Now it's all gone. There's got to be some weird condition it's not explaining that removes it. Ah, and then we have this one. Shattered Psyche, -2 AC. I bet you anything, this goes up by 1 until it maxes at -5. So if I could chain targets, eventually I would be able to put -5 AC on a target. Maybe. That, or it's -1, -2, and then... like the... I want to know what this Fractured Psyche reduce your armor class. Your armor class is reduced by 5, and you have a -5 penalty to saving throws. I want to know what that shit's about because I haven't seen it on anything yet. You know, it's confusing.
A doppelganger. At least we didn't kill a real clown in front of an audience.
At least things have stayed interesting. Can't give up now.
Or Crimson. He was such a good dino. I already read that. Well, I didn't read it. I looked at it in case it did something.
My skellies will take forever to clean this place up. Oh dear. Screaming children, an oozing corpse, and it's not even my birthday. Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer, bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire. It's a pleasure, darling. I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set foot in my circus. To use such a woeful dribbles impersonator, why, it's downright rude.
Rude indeed. Killing clowns is a rare treat. Impersonator, you sure?
As much as I love a good murder, my customers don't. The real Dribbles charms animals and makes puns. Awful puns. Not this. Alas, I cannot afford to lose any more staff. Funerals are so very expensive. I need to move the circus. But I cannot leave just yet. Not without Dribbles. He was a star. Customers of every color and creed simply adored him.
Yes.
I need him back, and I'll shower the person who finds him in love, adoration, and adequate compensation. What
Now
do you
there's
say?
the part. Let's talk. Let's talk payment.
Huh. I can respect that. And you're in luck, because I am old, darling. Ancient. I have seen stars explode and civilizations fall. Along the way, I happened across items of such power that would make you weep with awe. Find my Dribbles. You won't be disappointed.
I will, because the gloves you give are a garbage. A garbage. They're not just garbage. Garbage is like too good of a word for them. To call them garbage is to insult garbage itself. Yeah, I'll look for Dribbles.
That's the spirit, darling. And remember, I look after those who make me happy. Hmm? Good luck, and thanks ever so much.
Sure. They do really need to rethink those gloves, though. You know, like Like, give it a different condition than lowering your attack or something. Or maybe a -1 attack for... Like, if it was a -1 for D8, I'd be like, yeah, okay. I could deal with that. That's not a big deal. There's a dead rat. I need to pick the note up, don't I? Nope. Okay. Well. There you are.
Still breathing, despite everything. Hope this ends well.
Do we have a target?
Let's move.
There we go. Oh, right. And then we talked to...
Clown Man is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Want a treato?
That's a little callous. Let's see what you have. I found a dead rat in your note. What is this about a hand?
I found it by the Clown Man's tent. Fought a rat for it and everything's. It's a one-of-a-kind hand with artisanal bite marks. It's worth lots.
So, I have an idea for a... well, not a... Okay. So, I had an idea for a playthrough. Speaking about a Spore Druid. And I kind of feel like maybe Spore Druid is what I'd end up doing with that one. Maybe? But, in my head brain, I figured I play... I do a playthrough where everyone in the party is a druid or ranger. And I don't mean respect people. I mean literally the characters who are druids or rangers. So that basically means in Act 1, we'd collect Halsin, and then get Jaheira, and then Minx. And my character would obviously have to be a ranger or a druid, and I figure Spore Druid would probably make the most sense. Just as a means of doing something different in that one. I was also thinking about Minx specifically because there's some issues. No, I wouldn't say it would be mostly solo. I'm just saying the idea is to collect all of the rangers and druids, all the nature people, and use them once available. Which basically means Act 1 is kind of shit. As far as that's concerned, I'd have to deal with the base 6. And you also have the problem of no one's able to lockpick. I guess I could literally just take a background of like Charlatan or a thief or something that gets it to me myself personally. Anyway, I was thinking about Minx, and Minx is, it's one of those ones where he's in my mind, he's a second edition ranger, which means plate armor. He always had plate armor. To me, Minx is in like full plate and a two-handed fucking sword, which is really weird when you really start thinking about it. Yeah, well, because that's the thing is he's very strange. He is a berserker from Rashomon, right? And what that basically should mean is that his race is a human from Rothaman or whatever. Like basically he should have a background of Rothaman and of being a berserker. Like he should just have like one use of barbarian rage is what it comes down to. He should just have or like a unique version of rage from there that's unique to his human background. But they didn't bother doing that. So he doesn't have rage at all. I don't think he has rage at all, which is weird. But I kind of feel like he should have his own unique little version of rage or something. Anyways, looking over it, I want to turn him into the version of what I'm used to. And I to be fair, I rarely use the rage because it was like a single use and wasn't worth it. In second edition, when he raged, he just started attacking everybody. He went berserk, and then yeah. It was what I consider to be dumb rage, right? Where it's just like second edition, you go rage, there's a chance you just start attacking everybody. Warlock Deception. I'm actually a sorcerer working for Lucretius. I need that hand for a magic spell. Holy shit, look at those bonuses. Plus 17. What the fuck was that? One of the things was hidden, and then it just happened to be a 20?
Oh, magic peoples gets the best stuff. Fine. But don't tell nobodies I gave it to you for free. Got to protect my reputation.
That was very
as
confusing.
A tough business lord.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hacks. You know me running all my hacks on my Xbox. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna talk to you.
Trito?
See what you have.
Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
That's weird that those aren't combined. Oh, that's useless now. There we go. Oh, Barbarous Collar. Sell it. Crappy bow. Sell it. Let's see here. We have a random hand. Why do we have a... Oh, right. We were given a severed hand for helping, or that lady with Barbarous. Like we were supposed to be thankful we got a severed hand. Or arm. If I can sell it. Huh. Whenever the wearer deals melee damage to the wearer, I could combo that with those gloves. Hmm. Yeah, these are here. When the wearer deals acid damage, they also inflict nauseous... I could throw these on Astarion, and then acid would also do more acid, I guess. It's not really worth it, but yeah, whatever. Random skull. Oh, you don't got no gold no more. Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now.
Is that blood?
Okay. Not gonna bother with the gin. Oh, maybe I will. Yeah, I like kobolds.
Joyous news! He was most irritating. Behold! Akabi's Wheel of Wonders is better than any clown. Spin! To win prizes beyond your tiny imagination and make your miserable life more bearable.
Warlock, no thanks. I've learned to be picky with my interplanar beings I deal with.
Then Akabi pities you. Begone, miserable one.
I'll do it anyways.
The spongy mortal returns!
Ooh, actually, you know what? Astarion.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. He's the one I think has a chance of actually seeing shit.
Dribbles is dead. Behold!
Yep, joyous news.
Spin! To win prizes beyond your tiny imagination and make your miserable
Spin the wheel.
Let us see if you have luck's favor.
You notice a glint in Akabi's beard. As it glows, the wheel moves away from the jackpot. He is cheating.
Alas! No jackpot for you, ugly one. But you may have this.
Rogue, nice trick rigging the wheel, but you need to work on your technique. It's obvious.
You would accuse me, Akabi, destroyer of planes, of cheating? I am, however, feeling gracious, so I will forget this and allow you to spin again. Or I can turn you into something vile. Choose.
We're saving. I want to see what he's going to turn Astarion into. I'm assuming it's like a frog or something. Maybe. Let's find out.
Behold my fury.
Ooh, a wheel of cheese.
Win prizes.
20 turns of polymorph.
Exotic of planes.
All right. Honestly, wasn't expecting cheese. I forgot that. Actually, I don't even know if polymorph can. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter if it's he's a djinn. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's a djinn. Or sorry, a genie. Same. Yeah, dude, that is one of my disappointments. Why didn't they allow us to? That's, I mean, to be fair, that's also one of my disappointments of Neverwinter Nights.
Feeling gracious, so I will forget this and allow you to spin again, or I can turn you into something vile. Choose.
So, in BioWare's older RPGs, polymorph could only be used to turn you into one of 5 things. And in this game, you can only use it to turn it's like turn people into sheep. So it's combat oriented and like it would be nice if when we cast it on enemies, it turned them into sheep. And then for us, like we could also use it to turn into other stuff, you know? I miss being able to turn into like Umber Hulks and shit from. Fine, I'll spin the wheel.
Alas, no jackpot for you, ugly one. But you may have this.
Thanks, I guess.
You are welcome, putrid one. Return again to try anew.
Boots of very fast blink.
Prizes found only in the most exotic of planes.
Did I get 2 items up? Because he gave me... Maybe he didn't give me one this time. The first time when I told him he was cheating. Boots of very fast blinking. Disrobing blinking. You can cast Misty Step, but with the caveat that you will teleport, leaving your clothes behind. I love these stupid items. They're useless, but it's hilarious. So do we have to, like, I guess we have to steal the thing from him? I don't really care too much about doing it on this character. I can't really make use of the thing, I don't think. I might look that up and deal with it later.
More interesting times.
Because I know about it, I just have no concept of how to do it. Let's sue me. Teach those refugees a lesson.
What in the hells was that?
Oh, there's a blacksmith here.
Whatever it is doesn't bode well.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Refugees traveling alone.
I don't think I ever noticed. Oh yeah, I never talked to this smithy before.
Welcome, adventurer. I take
Welcome.
it you're new to Rivington. No doubt you came here to choose from my fine selection of weapons. Yes, I seem to have it all. Clubs, swords, maces, bows, cutting and gutting galore. Why don't we
Cool.
see if we can find the perfect weapon for you?
What you got?
Wonderful. But patience is a virtue. I provide a personalized
Oh, shit,
service
pickpocket,
for
okay.
my customers to make sure the weapon I choose is the perfect fit. Tell me, how do you like to kill?
This is going to be Orin, isn't it? This is Orin. This is, yeah. I don't really see us me buying a weapon from you.
Oh, it's all part of the service. Everybody answers. Go on. Tell me how you kill.
Mm-hmm. It's so creepily obvious. He's such a, like she did a better job as the news lady, actually being more of a. Sure. Depends who I'm killing and how much they've pissed me off.
Oh, good answer. Killing is so much more satisfying when you really mean it. And when you kill someone, what do you feel?
Not like relieved usually. It's kill or be killed, and I intend to survive. Yeah, I've had enough of buying weapons elsewhere. You're weird.
Oh, you're no fun at all, are you?
Just turned into Orin already. Yeah.
So, you're the lick spittle who crushed the Bone Lord's thrall. Have you come begging, sniffing for our stones? Gortash won't like that.
A throat his black hand can't choke the spit from? He'll find your weaknesses, stick a knife in the cracks and prise you apart. Unless you get him first. When you find the lordling, tell him Oren is watching.
Well, no, that makes me wonder if I talk to all of her.
How long has she been watching?
Oh, well, that answers that question.
Try attacking me when my back isn't turned, you bloody coward.
What? What the nine hells are you talking about?
Now you're acting innocent, are you? After you near caved me bloody skull in? I'm gonna knock that smirk right off your face.
He must have been attacked by my twin. He's a real handful. Hallucinations, irrational anger. And these are symptoms of a serious head injury. Oh, at least I can do this to see if I'm gonna get my whatchamacallit. I made persuasion. You had to blow the head. Are you sure you're remembering correctly?
Well, I'm sure it were you. I'm almost certain. God's be damned, I don't know. I'd have sworn, but my head's pounding. I don't remember. I need a bloody drink. Go on, clear off. I've seen enough of your face today.
I am shocked he survived. So my question is, would he, if I talk to Oren enough, and then I talk to him, and she doesn't appear as Oren, it doesn't, okay. So she knocked him out and didn't kill him. That's strange. That is, yeah, biggest plot hole ever. She didn't kill a person that she pretended to be. Area under investigation.
If you won't help us, at least let the children in. They've had nothing but scraps for days. The priests will open the temple up again. You'll see. They're good people. Holy people.
Okie dokie.
We loved Father Logan as you did. We would never hurt him. He had nothing to do with his death. We swear it.
The crying one weeps today. Our Father Logan is dead. Murdered.
Mm-hmm. People die every day.
But few as good as Father Logan. I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
Okie dokie.
To suffer the most.
Details.
Okay.
Who deserves the Maker's grace? Why not? We are his dearest. Who would know it?
Look,
Just walking here with a bunch of undead.
Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer.
Catch you
You're
later,
missing
Spire.
something. You have to
I'll probably
be.
stop for the
Enough,
night too.
Yanis.
It's pretty late.
Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Logan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
Most useless flapping elephant there is.
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
He's useless. Yeah, I know how annoying planar beings can be, especially ones from Celestia.
Thank you
I wouldn't normally speak so harshly, but these are rather unique circumstances. 2 people just died on temple grounds. Our High Priest, Father Logan, and one of the new refugees, Brilgor. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder, and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient target.
Makes Brilgor politically convenient.
Brilgor was a refugee. No one sticks up for them at the best of times, and with Gortash in power... Well, I expect the Flaming Fists will ban refugee aid now one of them's blamed for murder.
Well, there you go. I can help you. Look around the residents. Sure, there's plenty of people from Baldur's Gate who will need your help. All of those are really nice, good responses. Let's leave for now. I need to do the quest, but I can always stumble on it later. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. I'll be back on Sunday, 9 p.m. Same time as usual. Pacific time.